Hello there, everybody. How are you all doing today? I don't have my thingy fully up, do I? Do I? I'm waiting to see. I don't. You know, it's funny. Ugh. There goes that good. It's funny because I even thought to myself, hey, I should probably do that. Not like it really. Well, I mean, it matters kind of, just because it looks a little better this way, in my opinion. But that is like just my opinion, man. Alright, so today we're gonna be doing some Resident Evil and then hopefully finishing it. I only, I only say hopefully because in the end I'm not too sure how long the DLC is gonna be. But the DLC can't be more than a couple hours, and I'm pretty sure I only have a couple hours worth of like actual main game left. So I don't imagine it'll be that long, really, right? Um, Excuse me. I may have been drinking a little bit of Pepsi, alright? I'm sorry. You know. I know I said I don't normally, like, drink pop as much anymore, but had a bit of a late night, was working on a bit of editing stuff. Where's it? Yeah. Yeah, I was working on a bit of editing stuff. So I had a bit of a late night last night. I was trying to get some stuff done. I got it finished, which is good, but you know, it may have taken a little bit because I didn't want it to stop. I did not want it to stop because as of right now, even though Megan and I finished it a while ago, I've been really kind of slow to get the Persona 4 stuff up, the final Persona 4 stuff up. Mostly because I've had other kind of things on the go, and I haven't uploaded Persona quite as much. I've been putting Persona out in like parts and parts on the channel, right? So I haven't finished editing it until like last night, and man, let me tell you, that was an emotional journey. I don't know why I felt so sad to finish like the Persona 4 editing, because in the end it's just editing it, right? But I kind of felt like I was saying goodbye to the game once again. So, little fun facts. I think I have a library thing to read. So I have like yeah, Tricell, right? Yeah, I gotta read on Tricell. I did read on this one. Yes, so I need to read the one on Tricell. Which is like 12 pages, so that should be pretty quick and easy. But I do want to say, I did play a little bit off a stream. I did end up getting some of the medallions. I haven't gotten all the medallions for the places I've been to, but I've gotten quite a few. I've just been using an IGN guide, so I figure I don't really need to show that off. Because I'm basically just doing what the guide says. That's not really exciting for you guys. But I figure if I finish off Resident Evil, the main game, maybe I'll go through and I'll get the medallions, because I don't think that would take too long. Like, it's taken me... Like, I don't know, it took me, like, maybe half an hour-ish at most for, like, each one, but... I don't think these ones are quite as long, and all I need to do is get one in, like, here, like 3 in here. But I think these are all fairly short. I mean, I took a while because, I mean, like, initially because, I'm going through it for essentially the first time, right? But if I'm doing it speedily, then it should really be nothing. And this one, I don't even need to fight the boss, so, which means I also did mess around with my weaponry a little bit. I did end up upgrading a few of my weapons. So as an example, like, I have no money anymore. Because I did upgrade the firepower on this, I upgraded the reload speed. I upgraded the capacity on this, and I upgraded the firepower, I believe. And I think I upgraded the reload speed. On my shotgun, I upgraded my firepower a little bit and my reload speed. You might sense a theme here. On here, I think I upgraded pretty much everything I could. So I got to max firepower, max reload speed. And for Sheva, I did end up getting her pistol nearly as high as I could in both firepower and reload speed. I'm not touching capacity unless I need to. I also have a bunch more ammo for Sheva and myself. Because if I had to replay the first couple of levels, I mean, I'm going to be spending ammo anyway. I may as well pick some up. I didn't go out of my way for any treasures. I didn't go out of my way for ammo. I merely picked up what was given to me. So I have some extra stuff, but I don't really have, like, anything really noteworthy. And even then, I think I'll just, like, not carry a lot of it. Well, I might carry some. Like, I might give myself, like, a full thing of, like, that. Full thing of that. And a full thing of that. But, I mean, besides that, I don't really think I'm going to be doing much. I also have a few extra bits and bobs of your healing items, but once again, not really too big of a deal. Yeah, so I think that's really it. I guess I can sell my treasures really fast as well, because I did get a few extra treasures, too. This one's new. A necklace of pure gold with a large medallion hanging from it. Still both of you. Yeah, I think everything else I can just quick sell. Yeah, because like this thing is just a power stone. Pale yellow heart cut gem. Oh, I got 5 of these. I got 5 of the lion hearts. Jeebus. Okay, I'll just sell everything. Sell all treasures, make some money. Because I kind of came to the conclusion, I'm like a few chapters away. They're probably not going to give me any new weapons, and if they do, I can upgrade them, or I kind of like what I have. Like, I like the revolver, I like my AK, I like my sniper, I like my shotgun. I don't know if I'd change anyway, so, you know. I figure this is good, this is fine. So let's go ahead and read the Tricell portion of the library. Because I am curious to hear more about Tricell. So Tricell is a conglomerate organization comprised of shipping, natural resources development, and pharmaceutical divisions. Tricell's history dates back to the period known as the Age of Exploration. The forebearer to Tricell was Travis Trading, a company owned by the wealthy European merchant Thomas Travis. Who knew? This company profited greatly from expensive trading with the Orient and laid the groundwork for what would become Tricell's shipping division. Travis Trading entered the 19th century as a profitable trading venture. In the 1800s, Henry Travis, the youngest of 7 siblings, invested much of his own fortune into the exploration of Africa. During this period, the exploits of explorers like David Livingstone were creating quite a stir in the newspapers of the day. Henry's expedition was inspired by these accounts, and his decision was to have a great impact on Travis Trading's future. Henry made 5 expeditions to the African continent in order to explore all of its regions. The extensive funds of the Travis family allowed him to continue his research into Africa, even through times when results were not forthcoming. After his 5th and final expedition in Africa, Henry Travis returned to his home country, a full 34 years after he had first left it. Henry compiled the records of his expeditions into an impressive 72-volume set entitled Survey of Natural History. These books covered everything from animals, plants, insects, minerals, and topography to the native inhabitants and their cultures, histories, and traditions. These books also contained extensive records detailing the folklore of various peoples throughout the continent. These tomes are a veritable encyclopedia of the African continent. Henry's survey was published in its entirety, but his meticulous details are viewed as products of creative license and an overzealous imagination. The books were ultimately discarded by the scientific community, considered to be a novelty item. Only a few copies of the entire series were ever published. I went too fast, too quick. The shock of being shunned by the scientific community sent Henry into a deep state of depression. He passed away only 2 years after his return from Africa. It is now believed that the head of Travis Trading at that time, Henry's oldest brother, purposely spread the rumor that Henry's books were nothing more than fiction. The thought being that he did this because he wanted Travis Trading to be the only company that could exploit that information contained within those books. Of particular interest was the topographical information contained in volumes 17 through 24, By the end of the 19th century, Travis Trading had begun to exploit the mineral resources of Africa. All over the continent, the company was mining for precious metals and discovering/developing oil and natural gas fields. Meanwhile, the company's profits continued to soar. These operations formed the basis of TriCell's Natural Resource Development Division. Travis Trading built a firm foothold in Africa, and beginning in the mid-20th century, they had begun to actively collect samples of plants, animals, and insects. Henry's books were instrumental in guiding these endeavors. The collected specimens were used in pharmaceutical research, and before long, that research brought commercial success and the subsequent founding of TriCell's Pharmaceuticals Division. Travis Trading was the basis for the shipping division. The Natural Resource Development Division was born from the information contained in Henry's journals. The specimens obtained from the African fauna were used to create the Independent Pharmaceuticals Division. By the 1960s, these three divisions of Travis Trading were firmly established, and they formed a conglomerate under the name TriCell. The Travis family, however, were not the only ones privy to the knowledge of Henry's journals. Umbrella's founder, Oswald E. Spencer, was interested in them for the folklore recorded therein. Of particular interest were the accounts of Nitapaya's rituals. Spencer hypothesized that the flower used in their rituals held significance, and this ultimately led to the discovery of the progenitor virus. And then everything went to shit. Okay, so we're gonna play the game. We're gonna go ahead, and we are going to go over here. And hopefully not get stuck. Like we did before, because that would be pretty awful. As usual, local reaction on, etc., etc. Everything I think I have set already, so we're just going to move on forward. We don't need healing items. Who does, to be honest? Chapter 5-3.
What's all this nonsense about evolution and being worthy? What does she mean?
Something about a philosopher's stone and selecting DNA. Doesn't matter what she says, she's just a terrorist. End of story. We can't risk Ouroboros getting out of here and infecting people.
Then let's go take care of business.
Yeah, that's right, Shiva. See, Shiva's got it. My god, I still need to tighten this. I know I can do it, because I actually did look up a video that says how you can tighten the headset mic on microphones. This one in particular. So, I know I can do it, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Soon. Soon. So this way. Okay, let's go and see if we can deal with Excella. See if we can do it in a somewhat speedily manner. Once again, not to go through the game quick, but yeah. I do want to try to get it done today. Ooh, what are you? A little diamond. Not diamond, but like a sapphire in the shape of something very diamond-esque. Oh, there's a paper here. Wait, hold on. Directions for the use of Ouroboros virus. Attention! This instruction manual contains important information concerning the proper handling and use of the Ouroboros virus. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of the handler. Using the virus for anything outside of the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of those within the handler's vicinity. Administration of the virus to a test subject usually results in dissolution, so carefully select your test subjects. When using this virus, please follow the instructions in this manual carefully. Virus dosage is proportionate to the test subject's weight. Please use the following chart. Okay. After injection of the virus, a test subject may experience some or all of the following symptoms: sweating, labored breathing, delirium, and or confusion. After being administered the virus, will recognize and adapt to the test subject's DNA. How come every time I start the stream now my nose, like, doesn't cooperate? Recognize and adapt to the test subject's DNA. During that time, the virus will enter a state of dormancy. When it is unsuccessful in adapting to the subject's DNA, it will begin to assimilate organic matter from its immediate environment in order to fuel its growth. The immediate area around an unsuccessful adaptation is extremely volatile. Researchers should be advised to evacuate the vicinity of the test subject's corpse or incinerate it to prevent its spread. The virus will transform the cells inside the test subject's body into black leech-like pustules. then expel them through the skin surface, consuming the subject completely. This creature displays only primitive intelligence and will only search for and prey upon organic matter to fuel its growth. Individually, these pustules are not a threat, but as a collective, they become dangerous to other living organisms and will try to feed on them. Please take extreme caution when handling the virus. If the virus does adapt to the test subject's DNA, you're required to report it to the proper section immediately. In the case of rejection of the subject's DNA, or if there are complications disposing of the corpse, please contact the section listed on the attached paper. You will then be instructed on how to deal with your situation. Basically, things can go south really quickly, so be careful and try not to mess up and die. You can try to keep an eye out for the blue medallions too. The more I get here, well, if I get them all, which you probably won't, then the less I'll have to worry about them later, but I'm probably gonna have to go through this anyway. Probably. Sorry, I just had to make sure my water was where I thought it was, because I thought I heard it fall over earlier, but I forgot to actually check.
Take it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Also, I come to find that apparently they can get pretty tricky with the blue medallions. They can actually be pretty hard to spot, which kind of surprised me.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Alright, who be screaming at me? Oh, I see. They have dudes. There you go. Dudes dealt with. Now, let's deal with the Novistador or whatever. You can come out. No, you're not. Oh, I'm shocked. I actually am. I'm really shocked. Oh my god. Shiva, you have probably the best weapon between the two of us. You can stop shooting me, please. I would appreciate that a lot. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Now, if Shiva could not shoot me, though, then we're especially fine. What? Oh. Sneaky breakies, dude. That'll do. Yeah. Alright.
Come on, you
Okay.
grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
You move faster than I thought you would. Alright. Let's see, I assume... I figure I have enough ammo to test, okay? Ah, well, look at that. Great. This'll do. Oh my god. That'll do. That'll do. A power stone. Yeah, I'll take that. I like how they give you these really nice rewards, knowing full well that you're probably gonna, you know, kill the creature that you're trying to kill. But legitimately, it's not like it's hard. Like, even if I didn't upgrade my weapons, I'm pretty sure it would have been perfectly fine. And even saying that, why wouldn't you upgrade your weapons? Well, like at all, I mean. Like obviously I didn't for a long time. But I still think I made the right choice in that.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Oh my god, I do have a new gun. What is it? Ooh, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. So it's a new rifle. A PSG-1. Oh, MGS? Okay, I might need to upgrade. I might need to upgrade this bad boy. I'm sure it's a bit nicer. After this, I think we get into 6.1, right? Or 6-1? Oh, hello, big boy. Well, you're not a big deal. Sheva, oh my god. There you go. Okay, I do like how you can actually blow up their chest nades.
Get this thing moving.
Yeah, how? Oh wait, do I gotta like do it from here, I guess?
I'll check if I can move it from over there.
Alright, bye Shiva. Chris could have made that jump. Chris could have made that jump. I've seen Chris do a lot of stuff. Chris could have without a doubt made that jump.
Get out! I've got the control!
Here, give her a hand. Okay, well now that's a bit of a problem.
Here I go. Keep your eyes open.
Okay, maybe not so much. Dual bangle? Yeah, I'll take that.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Yeah, now she's gonna heal us both.
Don't be reckless.
Yep. Oh, whoops. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. Wait. Which way? I want to go this way first. I want to go this way first. This way is goodies. This way is goodies. I want to go to the goodie way. Goodie direction.
Come on.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay. Only. Oh my god. Only a little bit scared. Ah. What? Oh, they're just gonna explode. Okay.
Okay.
I see. Yeah. Alrighty, buddies. What? What? How did... Okay, I don't get how all of those shots missed.
Come on. You
Okay.
grab it.
Roger.
Those ones I take some offense to. You know, just saying. Just saying. Yeah, this one. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Yeah, I do like how some of them are just exploding now as like a final attack, right? I think that's interesting. Like a last F you kind of attack. Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Come on.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Here, Chevy, you have grenades, right? Yeah. There you go. That should deal with him. Really? It didn't. I just want to save myself some trouble. There you go. Easiest peasiest. Oh, what are you? A royal necklace? Yeah, I'll take that. That's gotta be worth a ton of money. Ton of money. You know what do we got here? It's got some like cameras, huh? It's a pretty nice little area, actually. It's oddly comfy. It's a memo regarding the work schedule. This information won't be of any use to us. Alright, fair. But there is a note right here. Aha. Report on implementation of preventing information leaks. The following report details the execution of your orders. 853. All research personnel boarded a bus. 857. Left research facility and headed toward the airport. 922. Sleep gas was released and targets for elimination all fell into a coma. 925. Bus was stopped and targets were brought outside the bus to be eliminated. 944. Elimination of targets finished. 1103. Targets' bodies were collected and brought back to the research facility. 1135. Bodies disposed of in the underground furnace along with all personal effects. 1310. Which I guess is 110. Completed immolation. Immolating all bodies and personal effects. All orders successfully carried out. End of report. Mean fair. Alright. Okay, I thought we were going into a cutscene for a moment.
Take it.
Roger.
Oh, we're going to a boss room already? That looks like a boss room. That already looks like a boss room. And I'm already getting, like, lots of goodies.
Thanks, partner.
Take it.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Are we really getting a boss already? No way. Really? Maybe we are. Maybe the final few chapters really are as short as I remember. Not like I remember them being super short, but I mean, games do tend to usually have like the last few chapters be fairly quick. Same with books, actually. Books kind of do the same thing. At least the ones I read have. Hey, Bess. Welcome back to Stream Friendo. How are you doing today? Bess, howdy. Gonna be pretty busy today, but popping in to say hi, I really appreciate that. But hopefully it's a good kind of busy. Don't run yourself ragged or anything. We don't want you, causing yourself any undue stress. Not great? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. At least you're getting better, right? I feel like that's the main thing. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a little bit of a pain. I mean, I guess I can just like stay down here and wait. They'll be back. There they are. Okay. Are you stopping me?
It stopped.
No, something's stopping it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this bit's actually a little bit of a nuisance. There you go. Oh, what? Oh, I got him an emblem? Sure. Fighting on a spinning platform is kind of amusing. I agree, actually. I agree with that. It's really difficult, though. As one might expect. Thankfully, not so difficult for Sheva. But I mean, that makes sense. She kind of has an aimbot when she's not hitting my back. Sheva, please. I really hope Sheva actually stops hitting me in the back. succubus. Who's even doing that? Oh, down there? Yeah, of course. Yeah, we did. My god, it's so hard to aim on this. Like, I don't know, and I'm doing it with the sniper rifle. Imagine doing this without. Maybe you're supposed to dodge or something? I mean, I guess this is kind of like a boss fight. There you go. Okay, I'm getting some ammo back, I guess. I'm not being reckless. Like, I can't do anything to prevent myself from getting shot, Sheva.
Take it.
Okay.
Farewell. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Good start. Good start. Yeah, that may have been counted as the boss fight. I'm really curious. It's not like we're that far into the chapter. Probably not. That's probably the challenge room. Boss fight is still yet to come. Might even be in here. It's big enough.
More ruins. You think Excella is here?
If we
I gotta
want to
go in
find
there.
out, we're gonna have to lower that bridge.
Then we need to locate the controls. Maybe they're in that building.
Mayhaps.
You grab it.
Roger.
What? What?
Come on.
Roger.
Why'd she go all the way over there to pick it up?
You grab it.
Roger.
She didn't even pick up the right thing. No, she didn't. That's weird.
I need ammo.
Take this.
Yeah, can I have that, please? Okay, so I can pull that lever, which I don't know if that's what I need to do. If I do it here, what happens? Seems like the power is off. Okay. So we can't do that yet. Can do something here, but probably not quite yet. Okay, we'll just do what the game wants for now. Since I don't want to accidentally, like, skip ahead for some reason. I thought from the inside, okay. Okay, well, I guess what I need to do is I need to actually hit this thing. Gotcha. Oh, I need, or do I need to fling her up there? Nah. Maybe that'll lower a ladder? I presume one of us is gonna have to stay down here. Maybe. And I mean, it's probably gonna be me. I think. Yeah.
Activate the elevator for me. Hold on. I'll check things out.
Nah, it's you, Sheva. Ah, the liquors. Man, that's a lot of liquors.
Chris, I'm going to need your help with those things.
Yeah, I know. I know, Sheva. Trust me, I know. Oh, yeah. Dude, imagine just, like, punching the shit out of a liquor. Like, imagine, dude. I wouldn't want to even get near touching one. How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to help? Okay. Okay, well that one, ignore that, ignore that. That's just, this is a warm-up. This is a warm-up, kid. This is a warm-up. It's a warm-up. And besides, now I can just, remove this. Yes, remove, yes.
Sheva.
Okay.
I kind of want to do it myself, because I just don't want to, like...
I'll activate the elevator for you.
I do like how you can do it both ways. Like, I don't want to feel like I can't kill the lickers up here. I really want to kill the lickers up here, so I don't have to worry about them, like... dropping good stuff, and then just, like... Oh, but I also have no health. Ooh. I want the goodies, is what I'm trying to get at. And I don't trust Sheva to pick them up. But I also have really low HP, so... I don't know, maybe I'm making a mistake. I'm not too sure. Hey, Gemini. Here, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. First off, hey there, UTSM. Welcome to the stream, friendo. And MPG Builder Melon. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, friendo? Why is nobody watching? We got people on Twitch, got people on YouTube, yeah. A lot of my viewers tend to come from Twitch when it comes to the streamy portion. Now, I will say, for anybody on Twitch right now, due to Twitch's rules, which I think I actually have a way around from what other people have been telling me, I can't show the YouTube chat on screen. I might be able to in the future, but, so if you are wondering who I'm talking to, I'll try to explain as I speak. And hey there, Gemini, welcome to the stream, friendo. How you doing today? Gemini says, I never really played Resident Evil, nor did I watch anything about it, so I'm going in blinder than yeah. Perfectly fair. I've played... So if you do actually want to see more of the Resident Evil stuff, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know, Gemini here has actually been... which I may be saying your name wrong again, I apologize, but... has been really, really nice over on the Small Saga playthrough. Because I've been playing through Small Saga, for those that don't know. And it's been really, really nice. If you haven't checked out the YouTube channel for that, you totally should. The game is really, really good. But yeah, if you do want to check that out, I do have various Resident Evil playlists. I've been playing through the game series, like the whole way through. Started, I think, last year well, no, not last year, but the year before that in October. And I've been kind of going through the games in release order. Because I've played the Resident Evil games until when I finished 5. When I finished 5, that's when I dropped off Resident Evil. And I stopped following it every single new release. So we're getting to new stuff for me soon. Right? We're getting to brand new stuff for me too. But for Resident Evil 5, I do know what's going on. Now, of course, and I should have a bot. I should have a bot that automatically says this, to be honest. But just so everybody is also aware, no spoilers for any games, please. Even if I've said I played it before, just because some people might be watching and may not have experienced the game themselves, and they may want to experience it through the stream. So very strict no spoilers policy. Let's see, Bass Average says that is fun. It really takes advantage of multiplayer where you would have to decide who wants to do that. Yeah, like this game does a really good multiplayer bit, right? The co-op, I'm sure, is fantastic. I've just never played it. I think I will when Megan gets to playing this game. I know she has plans to. So if that happens, you know, I'll probably play co-op with her then, assuming she wants that. I assume she would. Gemini says, yeah, doing good, lad. My name is complicated, and I made it up while having half my brain inactive. Fair. Perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. I just always like to make sure. So if it's something I'm not super familiar with... Oh, acid rounds. Oh, I can't take you... Oh, wait, hello, bud. Yeah. It's okay, we're fine. Oh, no, I'm not. Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. This bit might be a little bit harder than what I was thinking it would be. Hold on. I will take care of this. So let's think about this really quick. What is the best way? Wait, why did I give that to her? What is the best way I could kind of deal with the situation? So let's go ahead and remove you. I could take grenades. Honestly, proximity probably won't be too bad either. Tell you what, we'll take a few grenades, and just for my safety, let's also go ahead and take a red-green combo. Yeah, that'll do, right? That'll do. I think that'll do. I think that'll do. And yeah, just to say this as well, if you've not played into Resident Evil, I can fill you in on the story. Like, I like talking about the previous games in the series. I think it's a bit more fair, because I don't really know who would necessarily jump into RE5 and not expect, like, some of the story to at least, like, why would you jump into the 5th sequel and not expect, like, certain things to be talked about, right? So I think it's kind of fair if, like, we talk about some of the previous games in the series. So if you do want me to fill you in, give you a general Resident Evil rundown, I can do that. I'm more than happy to do that.
Sheva.
Roger.
Okay. The very quick gist is, pharmaceutical companies bad, virus is bad, zombies bad, and various forms of mutagens and monsters bad, right? As well as people wearing sunglasses. People wearing sunglasses also bad. Sheva, please! You're helping. Okay, you're helping. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. I will take. I will take. I will heal. And I think I should be fine now, maybe. Possibly. Allegedly. Hopefully. Up for debate. Up for debate. I mean, I don't see anybody yet. Where? Oh my god, are they killing her? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if they're killing her or not. Hopefully not. Eh. She's fine. Sheva's fine. She has, like, upgraded handguns and everything. She's fine. Wait. Me, though, maybe not so much. Hold on. Okay, I thought I saw a scary... Yeah, I did. Oh my god, I am. Alright. Do the wiggle. Okay. Okay, we are maybe set? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Not bad. We're doing okay. Right? Yeah, we're doing okay. See, I call him an idiot, but really, I think he was kind of being a nice guy. He was trying to push my box for me. Which I think is a very nice guy thing to do, personally. Come on, Chris. See, they're supposed to be, like, chasing me and everything, and it's supposed to be, like, really stressful, but I kind of dealt with them all, so, you know, meh. And bye. Alright, cool. There you go. Now all is well. All is well. Can't pick up the goodies. There you go. Ah, Shiver, you're not kicking the door open? What have I taught you? Clearly she hasn't been picking up what I've been putting down for her. You gotta kick a door in like that. That's the only way to open a door. Come on, Shiva. I know you're better than that. I'll tell you what. I do like that, and I tell you what, I like that even more. Here, Shiva, you can take that.
Okay.
And... Oh, are we talking magnum ammo? Oh, I need you.
Okay.
How much? 6? Yeah, we're good. We're good. So we got 7 in total then. Well, not including the ones that I have in the chamber, because I have the other. I have another single box in my item chest. I don't know what you'd call it, item storage. Yeah. Alright, moving onwards. Go. Oh. Hello. I will take you. Thank you very much. A topaz. Ooh, a very nice looking topaz, too. Alright, through the tri-soul door of hopes and dreams, and hopefully not death. Oh, no, never mind. There might be some death.
Excelligione! Stop right there!
Scione?
Bravo!
Damn it, where's Jill?
Jill? Maybe I'll tell you. Maybe I won't.
Whoa, bird lady. Whoa! The mask. It's off.
Stop playing around. We want some answers.
You haven't changed.
Wesker. Why does the suit look like that?
Wesker, you are alive.
This is Wesker.
Yeah, this is Wesker, the man,
You last
the myth, the
met
legend.
At the Spencer estate, wasn't it? Well, isn't this one big family reunion? I would expect you to be happier to see us.
Us.
So slow to catch on.
Oh my god, it was Jill the whole time. So when I played this game originally, I did actually figure that out. This wasn't a big surprise to me at all, to be honest.
Jill, it's me, Chris.
What? Are you sure that's her?
Because when I originally played this, the very first moment I saw, like, the character, I'm like, that's just Jill wearing a bird mask. And now for some reason, the Zero Suit Samus suit. You know? Like, damn, like, that is very impressive, though.
Now, let's finish this once and for all. I think the odds are fair. 2 on 2. Right, Jill.
The checkered pattern is meant to indicate he's the grand mastermind behind it all. I don't know.
7 minutes
Maybe.
is all I can spare to play with you.
Oh, do I got? Oh, wait. Oh! Okay. I don't know if there's anything I need to do here specifically. Oh. Oh my god, she's shooting at me. Damn, he's cool. Yeah, I don't want to kill Jill. I don't think. So I think I just need to wait. I think. I'm actually not too sure, to be honest. It's locked. Oh no.
Your future hinges upon this fight.
Ah. Okay. Not so locked anymore.
Like this. Time to change tactics.
We should hide!
Really? I don't know if you can hide from Wesker.
I tire of wasting my time with you.
Where is he? Where'd he go? What? Wait. Oh, look at how menacing that is. Oh, he's so menacing, dude. Look at him! Man, I love Wesker.
Is that the best you've got?
Oh, he knocked up his glasses. There you go. Okay, now is he gonna know I'm back here?
Point in hiding.
Maybe he will actually. Hold on.
Here I am offering you my...
It's okay. He can't see me. Maybe. Cool. All right, we're fine. He's not gonna know, right? That's what he gets for being so slow.
Ah, there you are.
You don't know where I am. Never mind. I think he does actually.
Found you.
Yeah, sure.
There's no point in hiding.
It's so weird that this is what you have to do, actually. Like, you just have to hide from Wesker and have him go, like, where are you? Is he gonna do it?
I'll take care of Jill. You handle West.
Nah, he knows.
Accept your fate. Ah, there you are.
She's handling Jill? What is Sheva even doing, though? Like, where are they? I've never actually seen what happens on the other side, now that I think about it. Maybe Jill and Sheva are doing, like, something pretty cool. I wonder if he perceives the world so fast that we're gone for so long in his point of view that he loses object permanence. Maybe! You know, that's a good theory, actually. That's a really good theory. Where is he? I guess he lost me, like, entirely. Wesker? See, Gemini just had to leave for a little while to do something, but now you're back. Perfectly understandable. Oh, come on. You weren't even looking. Well, depending on when you left, if you need to know what's going on, we just found out our partner that we've been searching for years was turned evil. And now we're fighting our superpowered rival.
Playtime is over. How fortunate for you.
Wait. Oh! Damn, nice. See, how can Chris even do this? Resident Evil gets your... Oh, is that it? Was that my 7 minutes?
I expected more of a challenge after all this time, Chris. How disappointing.
I don't know if you can beat him. I don't actually know if you can. Maybe I'll try it near the end of the stream.
Go. Wesker, stop.
Whoa, it's Jill. A bit of an unnecessary shot, but sure.
Jill, come on. It's me, Chris. Snap out of it.
Nice move, Chris.
Nice move, Chris.
But now that your partner has arrived, I'll leave you two to catch up.
Come on, Jill. Get yourself together. Wake up. Jill Valentine.
Jill sandwiches.
Jill.
Remarkable. Still resisting at such an advanced stage. Commendable.
Oh.
Yet futile. No more time for games, Chris. I've got work to do. Have fun watching Jill suffer.
Wait, what did you do to her?
Yeah, she got like a little thingy on her chest. I'm not too sure what the deal is with that.
Get it off her.
Some kind of pain / anger thing, right? Ah, there she is. I like it. Okay, I do like how she actually does, like, come on. I do like that. I do like that.
If we can remove that device on her chest, she might return to normal.
I think I remember this fight a little bit, actually.
And that's what we're gonna do.
I don't. Good, look at her go. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm finding this like oddly comical. I don't know why. There's something about the way Jill is moving that to me is just very funny. And she's sounding a lot like a cat too, actually. There we go. All right, let's go for it. Go, go, go. Ugh. Oh. Okay, Jill, chill. Chill, Jill, chill. Oh my god, I just need to like shoot her in the chest like once or something.
Trying to kill her.
No, I'm trying to hit her in the chest.
Sacrifice off her chest.
I know. Okay, hold on. There you go. There we go. There we go. Yeet. Button mash like a champion. Button mash like a champion. Okay. There we go, there we go. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Hold it down.
Come on. Yeah, not quite, not quite. Not quite enough. Maybe maybe a third time. It is sparkling a lot. Oh, it is sparkling a ton. There we go. Okay, this should be it. This should be last time, I think. Yeet. Come on, I'm a button mashing pro. No, not even a third time. Okay. Well, fourth time is the charm then. Come on, Jill. Jill, what are you? Oh, there you are. I don't know what my camera's doing that, but sure. Wait, what?
Jill,
Entreat?
what are you doing?
Oh, God. I don't know if entreating her does anything. It might.
You grab it. Come on.
Roger, don't be reckless.
Where is she? Where'd she go? Oh, shit. Okay, that didn't do it. Damn it. Come on, Jill. Cooperate. Okay, this might be a bit difficult. I can't really tank her shots. Maybe I can... Okay, Okay, I need to be able to tank her shots a bit. I need to be able to tank her shots. I don't think this will be too bad. I mean, I can flashbang. I think flashbang is a way to do it. I just need to find... I just need to get close to her. Get close to her, flashbang, and I should be set. To, like, do one more time. There you go. Nope, never mind. I just confused her a little bit.
Stop this, Jill. Answer me.
Okay. Okay, come on, Jill. Okay, maybe I'll get some health here. Ah, yeah.
Okay, Roger. You need to be careful.
Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, we got it. Oh, I was like one press away? That was one button tap. See, Gemini says cutscene and unnecessary shots are my favorite.
Jill,
Fair enough. There's a lot of Matrix and stuff there are, right?
You all right?
A lot of Matrixy things happening in this game.
Chris. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, we got her though. We saved her.
You're Sheva, right?
Aye.
Yes. I couldn't control my actions. Oh, but God, I was still aware. Oh, forgive me.
It's all right.
Thank you.
Yeetin' button mash again. Last one. Fourth time is the
You
charm.
do need to stop it.
Yeah, let's go.
I can't just leave you here.
You have to. This is your only chance. If Wesker succeeds, Uroboros will be spread across the globe. Millions will die.
Oh, yeah, but
I'm all right. You need to stop him.
Yeah, I found it kind of funny too. But yeah, millions will die, but
You're the only one who can. Before it's too late. Don't you trust your partner?
All right.
Take care of him.
ah, here we go. The final showdown. The final showdown.
You're our only hope to survive this.
Man, I got so much to say after this game's done. Like, I have so much I want to say about this game. But it's all gonna be probably during the credits, because I don't want to say much. I don't want to say much until we get there.
I'm all right.
Ah,
Over there.
cargo ship, huh? With dudes on it, of course. Wesker and Excella.
It's time to put an end to this. Let's go.
Oh, there you go. See, end of chapter. Let's see. Bass says, yeah, it looked like one away. Yeah, right. So it would have been 3. It would have been 3. It would have been 3. Oh, I got a Jill Valentine file. I guess we'll give that a read. The credits is the best place to say that. I agree. I agree. Okay, let's see how long the Jill file is, because I'll probably just read that before we continue on and finish the game, because, you know. Because we're so close. I know the final 2 chapters really aren't that long. I mean, that chapter wasn't even that long. Let's see. Gemini says, I'm liking this even though my video quality is at 144p, because anything higher will make the live buffer so much that I may as well lose the final showdown. I mean, yeah, fair. You know, I didn't even think that, yeah, YouTube would allow me to, it would give you the quality change thing. I still don't get why Twitch doesn't do that. Well, they do, but you need to have a certain amount of viewers, which regardless, I think is silly, but, you know. 26. Okay, so there's gonna be a fair bit of reading here. But I think that's fair. We'll spend... do I want to read this now, or do I want to read this after? I do want to read this. I am gonna read that. But I'm gonna save it for after, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm just really, really hyped to finish the game and talk about it. I really want to give my thoughts. Like, I really, really want to give my thoughts. Okay, so there's 3 chapters left. Okay. So I will read the files, but I will read them after. Yeah, we can buy and sell. So they're giving me a new Magnum. Which means maybe I could have gotten it before, maybe. Oh, well, maybe not. I mean, I'll buy it. Okay, so this one isn't gonna be as powerful. I'm gonna buy it, but 1400. It's gonna have a quicker reload, I guess. Yeah, item purchased. Okay, so we'll buy that and we'll do some organization. Remove. Remove, because that I want to actually put on me. Give Chris. Chris is fine on shoddy. I will give Chris machine gun ammo. I don't really need the rifle ammo. We'll sell treasures. So we have here a rather expensive necklace encrusted with jewels. It truly is a piece for royalty. Let's see, TTV. Excuse me if I say your name incorrectly. Zune Excelled. Says, sup, want to partner up? No, thank you. You're choosing to play this game solo because that's how I played it originally, and I want to give the... I want to have the same experience that I had before. Unexcelled. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm on Xbox and I've completed this game on every single difficulty, including professional mode, in under 10 minutes. You're a speedrunner. That's really cool. That's really cool. Speedrunning is a really skillful thing to do. You don't need to give me anything. I can't find a game whatsoever, dude. Please, dude. I don't mean to intrude. Nah, I'm sorry, my dude. I don't co-op and play with people unless I know them to an extent, which means they gotta hang around the chat for a while. I gotta know them a little bit. They gotta... Basically, I just gotta know them and know that they're gonna be, like, cool peeps, right? But I appreciate the offer, though, and I'm sorry that I can't be the gameplay partner that you want. See, Gemini says, I do have a Twitch account, but I don't use it because most of the time the quality goes down so much I find myself looking at a garbled mess of pixels that blend into each other. I mean, legitimately, yeah, Twitch is really weird with their quality. Like, I've always had a problem with that because... the quality, I believe, on Twitch has to stay a specific thing that the streamer sets. But if you're like affiliate, it can change, but it seems really random when it does. And honestly, it's I think you do need to have a certain amount of viewers in your chat at once, which I think is really silly. Just give the quality button, Twitch, right? Just give the quality button. Unexcelled says, promise I'm low-key, and okay, dude, take care. Goodbye for now. Thank you very much for the offer once again, friendo, and I shall catch you later. And I also believe you dropped a follow, which I'm sorry I ignored. I didn't mean to ignore it. But thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll catch you later. I'll have to have a look at some of your speedruns sometime, because I think that is pretty cool. Because I like speedrunning. Like I really like speedrunning, or speedrunners, I should say. Not on your channel. You don't post anything. Okay, well, that's perfectly fair. Nah, I just like speedrunners, to be honest. I think it's a really impressive skill. Right now, the moment when you do, I'll have to check some out. Because, yeah, I just think speedrunning is real cool. I actually really wanted to try speedrunning Shovel Knight, but I never really had the time to speedrun Shovel Knight. I wanted to. I could speedrun the first level. I could actually get that one down pretty good. But I couldn't ever... I didn't really have time to practice it. I think I could still do the first level. I think I still remember everything to do that. But beyond that, I would need to probably look up some more speedrunning guides, right? Which, you know, perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. A chalice made of pure gold used during celebrations of the summer solstice. We sell that. Keep it stressed to yourself. I mean, that's fair if that's how you want to do it. I think... How much these go for? Not bad. I do think, to an extent, part of the thing with speedrunning is, like... You should kind of share a little bit. I feel like that's kind of what makes the speedrunning community so good, right? Is the whole pool of knowledge and the attempt to get better and better and improve, you know, all that stuff, right? Not every speedrunner is the same, though. Of course. Let's see. Yeah, this isn't gonna get nearly as powerful, I don't think. And I really like... I always like the classic revolver look. So anybody that knows me knows that I like... I have a love for a classic revolver, right? A classic revolver is always just so beautiful. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Always have. Like, I don't know, just revolvers are just mwah. Absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. Hold on, let me go ahead and drop one of those. I could probably actually upgrade most of my other weapons now a little bit. Debating. I would like to upgrade the PSG-1. I can get increased scope magnification. You have every weapon on the game. All your weapons have infinite ammo? That's pretty cool. I forgot you could infinite ammo your weapons. I forgot about that. Let's see. Gemini says speedrunners sometimes find the most weird ways to break a game in half, like a goldfish cracker. That makes it really impressive. That is given enough time for them to find the ways to do so, right? I don't know. I always thought speedrunning was super cool, right? Super cool. I honestly kind of hope one day I can find the time to try give Shovel Knight a shot, because I really liked playing Shovel Knight, and I really think that'd be a fun game to speedrun. So hopefully I can find the time one day. But I don't know, between streaming and between like just everything else, I'm not really too sure if I will, but maybe I will. Who knows? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm debating. Yes, I want to upgrade this. Yeah, I think I will. A little bit at least. We'll get it up to maybe like 8 Hunsky. Upgrade the reload speed as well, I think. That's not taking too much. That's a fast reload, too. Do I want to upgrade the scope? No, maybe... Yeah, I want to upgrade this a little bit more. I want to upgrade the firepower if I can. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I can't do that further right now. Perfectly fine. That's good enough for me for now. And you... Yeah, upgrade your firepower a little bit more. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. This is probably good. I think that's probably good. Thank you, Gemini, thank you. Xanixel says to complete every level in under 10 minutes on professional. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I don't think I've managed to do that yet. Wow, then again, I'm not a speedrunner, so I'd be surprised if I could.
This ship is huge.
Okay. Honestly, probably best that we didn't play together then. Because I feel like I'd be too slow. I'm more of a slow, chill kind of fella. If things are going too fast, it wouldn't be enjoyable for me. Alright. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's fine. He's done. He's done. It's over. He's done your rings. He's done your rings. It's all good. It is all Gucci.
You grab it.
Go, partner. Thanks, Shiva. Thanks, Shiva. Really appreciated. Actually do. That's not even me being sarcastic. Unlike I would normally be with the Sheepster. Alright. Shiva, you can take that. Yeah, and I can get the juicy stomp out of you. Man, Shiva's gun is so good. It's big boat time, boys. It is. It is. Dude, I'm excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Like I said, I don't think this is a long chapter. I'm pretty sure all the 6 chapters are really on the shorter side.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on, Shiva.
Take it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right. Ooh, yeah, we'll take
You
that.
need to be careful.
Thank you, Shiva. See, I knew she was gonna do that. She could have waited, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I appreciate Shiva nonetheless. Hup. Yeah. Tries the flag. Very nice. Very Gucci. Very Gucci.
Come on.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
You
Okay.
take that.
Take
You
it.
take
Roger.
that. I'll take this. Best is, yeah, I just complete games at my own pace. Yeah, and everybody has like a different pace too, right? And everybody also has like a different way of playing like games. Like, so like I actually did used to kind of playfully bug an old friend. Cause what did he tell me one day? He told me like that what was it? It was one specific game in particular, I think, where he was like, he played it on easy. And I was like, oh man, you play it on easy. Like, you know, I teased him a little bit about it, but like, and that was when I was younger. And I don't want to say not as like, not elitist. I don't think I was ever like elitist, but I mean, you know, I did tease friends occasionally for playing on easy. Nowadays, though, my opinion on that's completely changed. Like, I don't even tease about that anymore. It's like, well, no, play however you want. Enjoy the game however you wish. Right? Like... Shiva! Nice. Because, yeah, no shame in playing games on easy either, right? Absolutely none. As long as you enjoy it, right? Like that's kind of the main takeaway, is play the game however you enjoy it. Like heck, you guys know me. I regularly take like the average time to beat a video game, and I'll sometimes double that. Just because, hey, I like hanging out and chatting with you guys, and I'm not always moving forward at a fast pace, right?
You grab it.
Roger.
And I will even freely admit, if anybody watches me for quick no nonsense gameplay of you get through the game and you beat it, it's not happening, right?
Are you okay?
I'm gonna take my time, be slow, enjoy. Oh, hello, I haven't seen you in a while, have I? And heck, when I'm streaming especially, I'll take even longer, because I gotta... Oh. Because, you know, I gotta stop and chat with chat, and I gotta have a good time with that, right? I think that's important. You are being more of a pain than what I remember the last one being. Okay, that is a really quick reload. Jesus.
You need to be careful.
You know what? I feel like there's something wrong with this one. Okay, I don't know for sure.
Take it.
I want to say he may have been bugged a little bit.
Are you okay?
That didn't seem normal. Because see, what's supposed to happen is, I think, you're supposed to hit him in his little leg dangle. He's supposed to open up and then you shoot him in the face. I think what happened is maybe I got him at such low HP that he only could take one shot that would kill him. So I wasn't able to make him kneel. Yee, kind of a yikes, but oh well.
Okay.
Come on, take it.
Okay.
That's okay. I got like an armory's worth of ammo. Like I'm fine. I'm not concerned. Minor nuisance. Minor nuisances.
Take it.
Roger.
Minor nuisance eye. Ow. Okay, wait. Where do I want to? Which way do I want to go? I think. Okay, I see a key door. Oh, no, I don't want that. That's a Sheva thing.
I owe you one.
Okay, I can't. Can I? I can press the button. Okay, there are layers to this one. I can already tell. I can already tell you that there probably are layers to this one. Okay, okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm understanding it. Alright. Push you, left goes up. I go under here, and then I can probably wrap back around. Eventually. It says I need a key card to open it. Alright. Machine gun ammo, some gold, no more goodies. There you go, we got ourselves a little push box here. Nice. Good job, team. Well done. Oh no, I'm gonna get caged. I know, Shiva got cartoon trapped. That's exactly what it is too. She got cartooned. And yet she's actually doing much better than me from the perspective of actually killing dudes. Nice, well done. Oh, do I gotta shoot that? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Hold on, I guess we can test the theory then. Oh. Oh no, oh no, that's not good. Oh no. Okay, well that's a game over for me actually. Because Shiva can't get me. I almost wonder if the clam dude is bugged a little bit. Huh. I mean, that's not good from a perspective of I need to be able to kill him. Here. Give. And give Chris. Organized. Yeah, yeah, alright, yeah. Okay, we won't get her Looney Tuned quite yet.
Take it.
You take. Oh, you all. Okay, just here. You take.
Thanks, partner.
Let me think here. Let me think. What is the best way of dealing with Clam, bro? Yeah, she gets Looney Tuned. I don't know. I'm really debating. I'm really debating. Because I have a couple ways that might work. Neck snap. Oh, crane key card. Yeah. That's That's exactly what I want. Perfect.
We need to lift this container. There should be a crane or something nearby.
I know, Shiva. I know. Don't worry. I'm aware. Well, you know what? They just made it really easy on me, but not giving me the calamity. I'm a little offended. A little offended. Not the Looney Tunes trap. Not the Looney Tunes trap. Looney Tunes trap is too powerful. Actually, no. I've seen it happen on Looney Tunes like 1,000 times. Oh, no! Can I heal myself? No! No! Oh my god, really? Did I really do that? Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, that is a right shame. That's a right shame. Thank you, Bass, for the posture check and the hydrate. Well, I definitely needed both. Tasty, tasty water. That death animation reminds me of the Leon falling meme. I could believe it. Yeah, it's still fine. Still fine. I should probably just heal myself. I really probably should. Yeah, I'm going to.
I owe you one.
Okay, this time let's not die. Let's live and survive and succeed. And Looney Tunes now. Skip the tunage. Oh. Okay, fair. Yeah. There you go. Easy way of dealing with them. Just hit him with a flashbang. See, I was kind of thinking that would probably work, too. Would save me a lot of ammo on the last one. I mean, gamers indeed don't look up. They don't. So, like, for anyone that hasn't been around, like, for a long time, I've always had this theory.
There should be a crane or something nearby.
And I think it's a very true theory. That gamers don't look up. Gamers do not look up. That people don't really look up, right? And I'll tell you partially why I have that theory. Because I used to play a lot of Team Fortress 2, right? And one of the classes I played in TF2 was Spy. Now, this is somewhat relevant, but also not entirely the main reason. So when I played TF2, I used to play a decent amount of prop hunt when I just wanted to chill and not really care too much, right? And I found that no matter what you were, the best places to hide in prop hunt was anywhere up high. Like, if there's a spot, like, above a doorway, you could hide there and almost no one would ever see you. Unless you're, like, something gigantic or something, like, incredibly tall, no one would notice. No one would actually be able to see you. And it was the same thing with TF2 and Spy. If you were up somewhere above another player, if you could somehow maneuver your way around the map, or you could get up in a high spot, chances are they wouldn't be able to really see you, right? Like, that's... Gamers don't look up. Like, it's such a true fact. And you know what? Here's the thing, too. I can even tell you that in real life, I'm willing to bet you probably never look up. You probably rarely actually look up. Because I'll tell you this right now. I barely ever look at my ceiling. Like, not like I ever need to. But, if I were to look up, like, I could tell you, like, kind of the color of my ceiling, because it's the same as my walls. But if it were a different color, I don't know if I'd really be able to tell you. Right? Like, I don't know, because, like, even if I look up, like, slightly, I still don't see my ceiling. Yeah, if I look there, then I see my ceiling, because of course, right? It's a bit farther away. But you know, it's like, I don't know. It's just such a true fact. Like you can try, like it's true. Like, think about all the times when you're out and about doing something, or even hanging out in your house, how often you will look up. And I'm willing to bet you will realize you don't really look up that often. Like, guaranteed. What the hell? What? Sheva, the marksman? Holy crap, you see that? That was really impressive. See, I give Sheva some shit, but damn, man. Sheva's actually really good. There you go. Ah, she's... See, look at her go. She's killing dogs and everything as well. There's magnum ammo. Sheva, pick it up. Sheva, pick it up. I guess I'm moving the other thing now. Oh, no, I'm making a bridge. Okay, that's nice. I think. Imagine winning prop hunt as a car because gamers don't look up. Yeah, you might have a little bit more trouble getting away with a car, admittedly.
I'm not going
But-
without you. Come on.
But I'm trying to think what I've won as in prop hunt.
Come on!
Okay.
I guarantee you, I've won a fair few games of prop hunt just by standing up above a doorway. Man, prop hunt used to be so much fun. I kind of miss playing prop hunt actually in TF2.
Come on! Roger. Take it.
Okay.
Nothing behind a single bullet. Not a magnum.
Roger.
I'm not crazy.
Roger.
You grab it.
Okay.
Okay, so we can make. Oh, yeah. Wow, yeah. I see a vault. I'm going for that. Ah, yeah. That's what I like to see. 3,000. 3,000. Excellent. Yeah, we'll lure him over here, Sheva. Yeah, so you can climb down this way. Okay, good. They are actually coming. Oh, hey, big boy. Oh, two big boys. Okay, hold up. We can deal. There we go. And... Wait.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we're fine. I don't know what those two are doing back there, but whatever it is, they're having a good time. Did they kill themselves? Wait. No? What? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, I gotta get that. There you go. Ammo achieved. I assume I can jump over this, yeah. Triple box kill.
Come on!
Okay.
See, Sheva's trying to get ahead of the game here, but... Come on, Sheva, you're a designated pack mule.
You grab it.
Roger.
See, that makes it seem like I'm undervaluing her, but, like, I actually do... I do like how Sheva's been. Sheva's actually been, like... a real boss. Wow, I didn't even ask. Did not even ask, and look what she did. Oh, look. She did kind of mess up, though. I think. Well, whatever. I'll help her out in a moment. I think I can jump down here. Get another double box kill. I mean... I can't really get rid of it, unfortunately. I can't really get rid of anything. Wait. What? Dude, imagine being able to push a button with a bullet. How sick would that be? That'd be pretty sick. Okay, I was worried she was gonna jump down again for some reason. Shivas. Oh my god. Okay, that made me jerk my shoulders in a slight bit of fear. I will give the game that. It somewhat got me. What's even down here? See, I have such faith in Sheva that she can handle herself.
Come on!
Roger.
Come on, Sheva, you know you're the handgun ammo user. Come on.
Take it!
Okay.
Oh, this is going back around. I see, I see. Hey, doggo, what are you doing? Being a weird little guy is what you're doing. You're also now being a dead little guy, and you didn't even drop anything for me. Doggo, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm telling you what I'm not disappointed in, though. A free 3K. Yeah, I'll take a free 3K. A good old 1,000. Double box kill into 200 gold. And I think that's the big area for this chapter. I think that's the big area. Yeah, see, it's loading me up. It's loading me up.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Well, I say it's loading me up. It gave me a grenade and, like, bullets and a herb. So it's not loading me up a ton, but it is a bit of a goodie room. And what do we say when we find a goodie room in video games? Well, that typically means we're about to get into a bit of a fight. Oh, I can't carry you?
You grab it.
Okay. This tanker is so big. It won't be
is.
easy finding Wesker.
That won't be a problem. Once he knows we're here, he'll find us.
They're very true.
Let's just say we have a history together, and he's not the type to let grudges go.
That's also true. We know all about
Must have done
Wesker.
something to really piss him off.
It goes a bit beyond just pissing him off.
So, are you going to tell me what happened?
Maybe. But not until after we put an end to all this. Deal?
Okay, but I'm holding you to that.
Yeah. Alright. A new shoddy? Okay, I wasn't too sure if they'd give me a new shoddy. The jailbreaker.
Take it!
Roger.
I probably prefer mine, to be honest. But, like, we'll take a look at its stats. Herbs. Indeed. All the herbs. No, it's Excella.
Freeze!
What's going on here?
Nothing that concerns either of you.
We're not giving you an option. Now spit it out.
Tell us what we want to know and you won't get hurt. Where's Wesker?
If you can behave yourselves, maybe I'll tell you.
No, you won't. See, I can tell because you're running away.
Damn it!
She's tough. I'll give her that much. What's this? Chris, is this...
Whatever it is, Excella seemed protective of it.
She did. Checkpoint. Jailbreaker is a pretty badass name. Oh look, we found an emblem. Neat. Well, at least I'll hopefully remember which one I've gotten. Okay, take you. Okay, do some reading. Alright, let's see. Tri-Cell Researcher Miguel's Journal, number 2. May 8th. Our current aim is to develop a virus that surpasses the potential of both the G virus and the T Veronica virus. We need to eliminate extreme mutations, mental atrophy, and instability in the virus. We are told not to be concerned with retention and rejection rates, but even still, overcoming these 3 problems is going to be a challenge. Of course, all that is really only a problem for regular researchers. I'm already on the cusp of overcoming 2 of the problems. The 3rd is proving to be a bit trickier, so I may have to resort to some alternative methods. See, Gemini says maybe those are drugs. Just maybe. Perhaps. Wesker, the biggest dealer on the market. Sometimes I frighten myself with my own ingenuity. Tri-Cell is fortunate to have someone of my intelligence on their payroll. He's one of those people. See, you know when someone's like, you're so lucky to have me. I'm so smart. You know they're probably not at all, right? Like anybody that ever comes at me, and this isn't me being mean, this is just like my experience with people I've seen on the internet, and like some people I've known in real life, where it's like, if you're like, man, I'm so smart, it's kind of the same thing when anybody has to tell you what, like, how good they are. Typically, they're not really that good, if that makes sense, right? Like, if someone has to come on and be like, man, I'm so good at video games. Like, if they do it in a non-bragging way, then that's a little bit different, right? But I've actually known a guy who's like, man, I'm so good at video games. Man, I'm so good. Man, you know, I've been having all these thoughts, and I've been, like, figuring this out, and man, I'm, like, super good at video games. You know, like, obviously he does it in more of, like, a way that, he doesn't really talk like how a normal human would anyway, but like, he doesn't say it quite like that, but he says it in, like, a different way, like, oh, you know, and he's not really, you know, like, he isn't really that good. He's okay, but, like, he really builds himself up to being, like, supremely good. Like, he always used to say, like, oh man, I'm so good at Smash. And then I actually played him in Smash once, and I almost won, and that was after having months of not playing Smash. And the only reason I didn't win is because I actually had, like, this one moment during the game where I'm like, damn, I'm actually beating him. Well, shit, if I beat him, I might actually break his ego. So I went, like, much easier on him, and then he won, like, verily. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, good game. Right, so, like, you know, so anybody that's like, man, I'm so smart, it's like, no, you're probably not. Like, because someone that is smart won't need to go around saying they're smart. It's kind of like the same rule in logic as you don't want to mess, well, with the saying of, like, you don't want to mess with the quiet one at a bar. Right? You know, like, it's the quiet ones that you gotta actually be the most wary of. Because say you go to a bar, right? And you have this one guy in there, he's got, like, the biker tattoos and shit, and he's like, man, you know, I'm so badass, like, I'll mess you up, man. Like, you don't want to mess with me, right? You don't want to mess with me. But and, you know, like, you know, maybe he is, like, somewhat tough. But, I mean, chances are he's just posturing because, like, he might truly not be that tough, right? Maybe he's just, like, putting up a front to try and dissuade you from actually, like, breaking his ego, right? But it's the quiet guy, the guy that doesn't need to say that you got to be concerned about. Because why would they need to tell you, right? Like, that's the thing. If you are actually, like, really good in a fight, if you are actually really intelligent, if, like, you are incredibly good at video games, you're not gonna need to say that, right? Because it's you can show it through your actions, right? You're not gonna need to tell everybody, oh, I'm this good, right? You can show them that, so you don't need to brag. You don't need to go and say that. You know what I mean? Like, that's always been a true thing in my life, at least. Anybody that's ever had to say something like that, it turns out to not be true. Anybody that's really quiet about it, but they show you through action, that's usually when you know it's true. Gemini says, sometimes hilarious moments happen where these people go, I'm so good, y'all suck, and then they get destroyed. Right? That's always super satisfying, too. Bass Ackward says, yeah, you often see speedrunners talk about how bad their great runs are. You gotta be humble, you know. Yeah, right? Like, the best speedrunners will always be humble about it. Right? They'll never talk up about how good they are. They will always be humble. Or they'll do something really amazing and go like, yeah, it's not really, like, you know, that's not really that impressive. But it's like, man, that's really impressive, right? Like, you know, like, I don't know, that's been my experience with that kind of stuff. And so far, it's held true. There are those flowers again. Just how much research do flowers need? Well, when they bring about a zombie virus, that's probably about how much you'd need. Nobody can take that herb. Well, that is a little bit of a shamey-do, isn't it? So wait, so where can I go? Okay, so I came in through here, and then she ran through there, so I can go through here? Presumably. Okay. Now, I am still sensing a boss fight. Or a horde fight. A horde fight might be it, too. I see. Oh, hello. Oh! Chris Punch. Get the juicy head explosion. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. 5. Not bad, not bad. Feels a bit cheap. I mean, maybe a little bit. But see, then they bring guys like without, or with protective helmets on, and then it becomes a bit more fair. I don't know how that didn't hurt me. No idea. Come on. Neck snap. Good job, Chris. Okay, I need to deal with you first and foremost. You got too many explodies on you. There you go. Well, it took care of that problem. What the? Oh, okay, okay, thank you. I don't know what happened to that one guy, too. I think he exploded himself. Mostly because I saw meat chunks. Oh yeah, give that to me, please. Thank you. Thank you, Sheva. Much appreciated. Oh, no. That'll do. That'll do. I can take cover here? Yeah, sure. Why not? Come on, pop up. No, pop up. Not with your head. No, not with your head. I can't shoot your head. Shiva was trying, though. I'll give her that.
Take it.
Okay.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
You grab it.
Okay.
Why am I hearing, like, bad sounds? Okay, that would explain it. That would explain it. Oh, no, 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 no! No, 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 no! Alright, see, no worries. Absolutely none. Still fine, yeah. Fine enough. Oh, hello. Oh! Oh! Do I have a flashbang? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Whatever. Whatever, it'll be fine. Okay, you know what? That's really all you need to do? Okay, that's not too bad.
Take it.
Roger.
I meant the stunner right away. Oh, okay, I thought you meant like all my headshots in a row there, just like owning them. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, that was pretty cheap. That was pretty cheap. I will not disagree.
Come on.
Okay.
Take it. Roger.
Take that, please. Do.
Come
You
on.
can take this too, right? Nah. Man. Am I really gonna have to say no to a red herb? I love how it's just the same guy from Resident Evil 4. Like, it's not even like a different model, it's literally just the same guy.
Your weapons keep getting bigger. Take cover. You need to be
What?
careful.
Wait, whom? Whom? Okay, thank you. Yeah, like, it's literally just the same guy from Resident Evil 4. I found that pretty funny, to be honest. Oh, what? What? This should be fine. Can I hook you? I can haymaker you. Okay, that's kind of nice, I guess. Oh! Rude, but fair. Guys, a little unnecessary. I need to reload. Oh, nice, nice. Good job, Shepard. Well done. That was a good follow-up. Man, we're working like a really good team, actually. There we go. Easiest peasiest.
Come on.
Roger.
You grab it.
Roger.
Oh, you had a key card? Yeah, I'll take that. Old zombie has new tricks. Accurate.
You grab it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
I just found that really funny. Like, the game has reused a lot of animations. Like, this game's actually a good example of reused animations, because you can see it. It's all over the place, right? Like, if you played RE4, It's all just reused animations, essentially, right?
You grab it.
Roger.
Which isn't a bad thing. I want to go on the record to say it's not a bad thing. Reusing animations can be smart. Because, you know, why would you spend money making new animations when the old ones are just...
Okay.
When the old ones are just fine, right? I just find it funny as all. Take a keycard B. I'll take B. I'll take B as well. See, Gemini says, the big armor dude is down. He is. He got owned. He got owned. Okay, we need to go through there, but I will choose not to. I guess I could have gone up here. You know, that probably would have been a little bit better for me. Oh well. No big.
You grab it.
Roger.
Gemini says that suit he uses should be like incredibly heavy. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? I mean, he did have like that huge like ammo rack on too, I think, or ammo pack. I don't quite know. I think that's where he kept his ammo. Oh, hello.
Rocket launcher.
Yeah, indeed. Specifically in a room where it has crates that say no rocket launcher on them. Or no explodies or something. At least I think they did. So what is that? No, yeah, that's basically saying like no missiles or something, I think. Alright, calm down. Okay, where are you guys? That'll do. Okay, that's money. Or ammo. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much, Sheva. Gemini says, uh-oh, not the rocket launcher, man. That always has infinite amount of rockets. True, right? They always do.
Okay.
You can't take this. I guess I'm gonna need to go... I mean, unless I get her to drop something, I'm just gonna need to deal with this. Yeah, really? Ugh, really? Oh, no. Hold on, I need to take care of something here. Hold on. Here, Sheva. I'm gonna give you this.
Take this.
I'm actually gonna discard this because I don't really need proximity bombs. First discard of the game. First discard of the game. It happened. It finally happened. We managed to have to get rid of something. Hold on. There you go. Just to get rid of that problem. Oh, do I gotta discard something else?
Give me a grenade.
Take this.
Second discard of the game.
Take this.
Well, yeah, but no. You take that for now.
Thanks.
Because I can take this. I will combine these two. And then I will request that. And then I'll give you this.
Thanks. We'll be right
And actually, I kind of messed up already. Because I want you to still have this. But I will take that. And then I will take that back.
Thanks for the help.
There you go. See, all worked out. Right? Hey, Mario, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today there, friendo? Mario says, rar. Rar? Really, rar? Hey, Fraggin. Hey there, Vari. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hopefully all is going good there, friendo. Oh, I got a thingy. Nice. I like thingies. I like two thingies. Makes me feel even better. Fast as well. At least that means we have, like, that much stuff. We do. We do. And now I have 3 Dead Brides necklaces to go along with it, too. Which makes it even better, apparently. Okay, now I want to say we're coming up to a boss fight. I know I've been wrong the whole time, but now we're going in an elevator, and elevators are pretty important in the world of bosses. What's gonna be a little sippy? Cutscene? Yeah, cutscene. There you go.
So, you've made it this far. Too bad
Chris.
you won't make it much further.
Yes, Chris. You won't make it much further. Flashback. Nice.
The new superior breed of humans, given birth by the progenitor virus. The Wesker children were entrusted with endless potential.
The Whisker children?
Of them,
Oh,
only one survived.
I forgot about this.
You.
Are you saying I was manufactured?
I was to become a god. Creating a new world with an advanced race of human beings.
See, I don't know if I like the idea that Wesker was like a manufactured human. That was like meant to be this way.
Raccoon City.
It doesn't really make much sense.
Despite that setback, your creation still holds great significance. Now my candle burns dimly. Ironic, isn't it? For one who has the right to be a god. To face his own mortality.
The right to be a god.
Yeah, that tracks.
That right is now mine. The right to be a god. You. Arrogant
You.
even until the end. Only one truly capable of being a god deserves that right. The right. With Ouroboros, I have that right.
Ouroboros. Yeah, see, so I don't really like the idea that Wesker was created and manufactured. I guess it's kind of one thing I forgot about that is probably one of my problems with RE5 actually. Because I've always personally seen Wesker as well, I mean he was an Umbrella researcher, I guess, right? But like just like a guy who just so happened to like get these powers at some point, right? Like during RE1, I think is when he would have gotten them, right? But you know, it's just, I don't know, to me it's a little bit strange. I don't really like that. I liked it more when Wesker was just a guy that has powers, that like gained them. Not this, oh, you were one of the Wesker children, and only one survived, and that was you. Right? I don't really like that too much. Gemini says, you like thingies. Oh, that definitely won't be taken out of context later on if you get canceled at some point. Hopefully not. I hope to not be one of those content peeps that gets canceled at some point. If I go out, I want to go out like Matt Pat. If I make, I want to be able to make that choice myself. Speaking of which, truly sad when I heard about that the other day. When I heard about that the other day, I was like, man, that actually did make me pretty sad. Let's see. Gemini says, is his name Whiskers, or am I hearing it wrong? Like how I thought the bracken was brackets. So it's close to Whiskers. It's Wesker. So it's W-E-S-K-E-R. Wesker. Albert Wesker. Bass Ackford says, I hope he's doing well as a father. You know, like Megan and I actually talked about this a bit last night. Because, I don't know, like I don't want to pull the hipster card out or anything, right? Let's see. Bass Ackford says, Tom Scott hit more for me, although he said he was going to do it at the end of 2023. See, game theory, MatPat actually hits pretty hard for me because I remember when I was but a young lad. And I was going on this website at the time, which is known as screwattack.com. A very old website, doesn't exist anymore. It got absorbed into Rooster Teeth, I think. Now, back in the day, Screw Attack was like the main hub. It's where you went if you wanted to be noticed, right? And I remember one day scrolling on the homepage of Screw Attack, the little G1, because that's what we called ourselves. We called ourselves G1s, because, I don't know, there was no reason for it. G1 just sounded cool. And it was like, here, we're featuring a new creator. Here's Game Theory. And it's like, man, to think that I saw the very first Game Theory episode before he got huge. It's like, man, that's kind of crazy. And now here he is retiring, like 10-something years later. Well, more than that. I think would have been more than that. Yeah, it would have been. But it's like, man, absolutely insane. And I've said this numerous times. I didn't watch a ton of Game Theory. I did in the beginning, but then I slowly fell off, and then I just never kept up with it. But I would occasionally go back to it. Like I did watch some of the GT lives. I did watch some stuff. But you know, I never like stuck around with Game Theory, if that makes sense. But even then, MatPat still, gonna miss him. Still I tweeted about this actually. Still an internet legend, regardless how you want to look at it. MatPat will be missed. And I will be one of the people that misses him. And I will probably watch his final theory. For that exact reason. Anyway, so let's have a look at the firepower between the two of these shotguns. Because I am debating which one I want. So you have this one. Okay, this one's going to have much less firepower, but it's going to have a lot better reload speed and capacity. Tom Scott's been making videos since, checks, 2006. Wow, it's crazy. You know, there have been so many creators, actually, that have just been leaving. And this is something I talked about with Megan as well, because Megan and I mean, we live together, we're in a relationship, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff, right? And we're talking about this the same time as we were talking about the MatPat stuff. And it kind of makes sense that so many people are starting to leave YouTube now, right? That so many people of the old guard are kind of starting to leave because like they've been doing it for a long time, right? Like a really long time, and I wouldn't be surprised if they've gotten burnt out, or if they want to just try something new, or if they do just feel like they're done, right? You know, like, you know, like it kind of makes sense, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see more like leave within the next year. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Markiplier will leave too, right? Like, I don't know. It's something to think about. You know, it's definitely something to think about. So old Trisha. Do I wish to upgrade? I think I do. I think I do wish to upgrade. I just don't know how. Upgrade my firepower. I may as well upgrade the capacity as well. Okay, there we go. All upgrades purchased. Oh, I should upgrade the pistol, actually. I should do that. Because I know we're at the end of the game, basically. It's basically over. So I figure I may as well, like, start slamming some money into these upgrades. Like, we may as well upgrade all, like, Shiva's entire weapon, right? Like, may as well. And I may as well give her some more handgun ammo, just because, right? She can go through it a lot. I may as well give her the full Hunsky. See, is that good? I'm debating. Cause I'm pretty sure I'm like right at the end. I'm pretty positive of that. So if I'm not, then I'm making a great mistake by actually keeping these on. So we'll remove the grenades. We'll remove the G-nades. Remove that too, actually. Creator economy, let's see. Bass says, I'm not really a fan, but I totally get his appeal, just not for me. Yeah, and perfectly fine too, right? If you're not a fan, right? Like I didn't really watch any of Tom Scott's stuff. So when I saw people like really sad that he was leaving, I was like, I'm not even too sure who that is. I've probably seen his videos, but I'm not really too sure, right? So to me, that one didn't really hit. MatPat hit me a lot more. And I mean, the thing with MatPat as well is I've been very open that I think I don't really dig some of the theories, right? Obviously, but then you realize they're just a theory, and you know you can kind of let it go. But I mean, he's always been a very genuinely like good dude, right? I've always said I like MatPat as a person. It's kind of like with wrestling, how I hate John Cena the character, but I like John Cena the guy, right? Content economy is kind of horrible, not sustainable. Creator economy, yeah, given YouTube's whole thing, yeah. Gemini says, yeah, YouTubers, especially the old ones, are leaving YouTube. And I mean, it's all right. There's more to life than focusing on YouTube and that only. Especially with the shenanigans YouTube's been up to in the past decade. Yeah, right? Like, perfectly understandable, right? The symmetry of your loadout is very nice, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Oh wow, yeah, you're right. Actually, I didn't even notice that. That is actually pretty good.
Come on,
Roger.
Sorry, Chef, I didn't mean to yell at you. Oh, look at that. Okay, we got a big arena. Gee, I wonder what's happening here. But yeah, like it's so crazy. So crazy. But you know, old creators leave, new ones will come up and take the place, right? That's just how it's gonna be.
What's going on?
Why? When I've done so much. All for you.
Chris, how nice of you to join us.
Wesker.
Don't worry. Your mission is at its end. Ouroboros is on the eve of its appearance. 6 billion cries of agony will birth a new balance.
Sorry, Wesker, but not on my watch.
Albert! You said we change this world together! Why?
I thought they were partners.
Wesker doesn't give a damn about anybody but himself.
Soon, even you will understand, Chris.
There's a lot of underlying stuff here, isn't there?
World, and it will all make perfect sense.
Because you have Chris, who cares a lot about his partner.
It's too late for you.
Partners,
You
I guess.
will not live to see the dawn.
And Wesker, who only cares about himself. It's clever.
But it appears Ouroboros has rejected you. Though you have been an excellent asset, I have one last task for you.
The hell?
Gross.
Farewell, old friend.
Interesting. All right. She's kind of huge. Huge leash lady. All right, how do we beat her? I don't remember this. Like, I remember the fight. I don't remember how you're supposed to beat the fight. Now, this would have been a QTE section if that were turned on. It's really weird seeing like a whole QTE segment without the context of needing to push buttons. It's very like cut to here, now cut to here.
Persistent son of a bitch.
So now what? You think our weapons can hurt that thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. We gotta get the hell out of here before it destroys this place. Take it.
Okay. It's tearing through the ship! We can't
Yeah, it
stay
is.
here!
What? Open. Ah, open. Open. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Look at that delicious chalice of gold. I like chalices made of gold. Yeah, I assume shooting it probably does nothing. Probably just gotta go around. I don't know why Chris opened that slowly, by the way. I did hit the button twice. Proximity bomb, don't really need it. Nothing, don't really need that. Believe it or not. Okay, well, Shiva can take it, that's fine.
Take it.
Roger.
Ooh.
God. Look how big it's become.
Ugh. Ugh. Don't like that very much. Wait. Okay, that's blocking a door. I assume... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, hook ya.
You grab it.
You need to be careful.
That's fine. Oh my god. Oh. My god, it just kills you.
Be careful.
How's it full? What? That's not fair. I mean, I guess I can kill it pretty quickly too, but still.
Take it.
Roger. Are you okay?
Open. Oh my god. Wait. Is it dead? No. And open. Oh my god.
You need to be careful.
I really don't know what's going on with these like these oyster creatures, like the clam ones. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be you shoot the thing on the leg and they open, but like they're not really cooperating. I'll take the bridge keycard though. I'll take that. Let's see. Gemini says the live has been buffering a lot. I'm gonna see if I cannot be like 20 seconds behind. Man, I'm sorry that it's buffering so much for you. Definitely looks like an instant kill move. Love the design of them. If I didn't already say it, like they're neat. Like they're neat looking. They're neat looking for sure. I just don't know what's going on. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to work the way that, you know, I say they're supposed to work. Like I'm pretty sure. So I'm just a little confused that for some reason you don't shoot the leg and they open up. I'm pretty sure that's what's supposed to happen.
Come on. Take it.
Okay.
I have no proof, I have no source, but... I'll take the golden chalice. Alright. You know what? I will take the nothing, in fact. I will take that. Dum de dum de dum 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 de dum de dum dum dum. Huh. Ah, we're on the bridge. Yeah, we'll read. Report on Project Wesker, August 28th, 1998. It has been confirmed that the accident at the Raccoon City Arclay Research Facility was due to the involvement of Project W test subject number 13, hereafter referred to as Albert. His death in the accident has made obtaining any further information an impossibility. Albert's death was confirmed by the Information Department. Albert's death puts the current success rate of Project W down to 18%. The quota of qualified individuals for the project has been drastically reduced and must be addressed immediately. This poses a grave situation for any progress that can hope to be made in the project. Since there's no roster of qualified individuals to replace the recent losses, it would be advisable to start selecting individuals from the pool of failed candidates. After this adjustment can be made, that will restore up to 93% of the quota prior to Albert's death. Umbrella Information Department, Alex W. So Alex Wesker. I don't know. See, that whole thing, I just don't really like that too much. I can't operate the controls. They must be locked. Okay, well, we can unlock them, presumably. Spencer's notebook. I just received word that Raccoon City has been wiped out. The Americans finally took action against us. Is Spencer British? Hope the irony of using the very military machine that was supposed to protect them from foreign attackers to kill their own people is not lost on them. While the danger posed by the threat of the T-virus spreading was very real, I don't think Americans will easily forgive their government for the deaths of over 100,000 of their own people. If truth of this matter is ever brought to light, support for the current administration will plummet. I don't think he wants that. Even a child can see that they will come after Umbrella with everything they have. To hide their own foolish mistakes, they will blame Umbrella for Raccoon City's annihilation. It would seem Umbrella will share Raccoon City's fate, but perhaps it will be to a lesser degree. Umbrella was nothing but a tool for the research of the progenitor virus. Even without that tool, the research still survives. Only Umbrella's lowly employees will be hurt by its dissolution. If the secret research involving the progenitor virus is protected, then I can always rebuild anew. I've already made preparations for such a plan. The research facility in Africa remains a secret, and it is there that the progenitor virus is produced, something that we didn't achieve until the late 80s. Only a handful of people in the company are even aware of the African facility's existence, thanks to our strict regulation of the flow of information. Only a minimum amount of personnel were ever transferred from Africa to other locations, and they were always closely monitored. Director Bailey has again been confined to the African facility for almost 30 years, and even that has been for this day. There you go. All that remains is to close that facility and everything will go according to my plan. Once that facility is gone, all its connections to Umbrella will disappear with it. Then I will have to deal with anyone who has a level 10 security clearance, as they are the only ones who know of the African facility's existence. Everyone else will be summarily disposed of. My secrets will be protected. When one buries a treasure, one should not leave behind a map. A printout is stuck inside the notebook. It's a map, what do you know? Personnel with access to company secrets. Oswald S., deceased. Henning P., imprisoned. Masaki T., deceased. Jenny K., whereabouts unknown. Carlos M., found. Information obtained, eliminated. Brandon B., Frank E., Isabella C., Greg A., Lee D., Michael K., Ethan W. So Ethan Wesker, probably. All deceased. Interesting. So a lot of people that knew the company's secrets are indeed gone. Nope, can't shoot that to do anything. It's in emergency mode. Or it's in emergency mode. Guess that's why it's locked. That makes sense.
Take it.
Roger.
All the controls seem to be in working order, but it won't let me operate them. Oh boy, look at it. It's hanging out there.
Use this.
Thank you. Damn it, I can't turn off the automatic navigation. Damn it all. Ooh.
Take it.
Okay.
Handgun ammo, yes, you can take that. Okay, I don't see much else to look at. Apart from this I do see. Satellite Laser Shango Operating Manual. The Shango satellite laser is operated by using a rocket launcher-style laser targeting device, LTD, that sends targeting coordinates to the satellite. The satellite is then capable of firing a highly concentrated laser to within centimeters of the target. Operation procedures. 1. Aim the LTD at the target to relay the coordinates to the satellite. 2. Once the target has been ascertained, the coordinates will be relayed. During the transmission, the target ring will appear red on the targeting scope. Note, if the targeting sensor's AI perceives that the target is no longer being tracked by the targeting scope, transmission of the coordinates will be cancelled. When lock-on appears in the scope, it means the transmission has been successfully sent. Pulling the trigger will now activate the laser. The firing cannon must be given time to recharge before it can be refired.
Satellite laser. We just might have a chance. The targeting device is on the roof. Come on, there's no time to lose.
Now let's go. Okay, so we gotta use a giant-ass laser beam. I'm all for that. I do like a good laser beam.
Take it.
Roger.
Take it, and I will take this. I see nothing over yonder. You look very pleasant, Excella.
That thing is huge. Do you really think we can kill it?
Yes. Yes, I do, actually.
Come on.
Oh, hello. Oh! Oh my god, how'd I even duck that?
Over here. I found the satellite targeting device.
What? What? Oh! I don't know how. Okay. In this? Oh, the key card. Yeah, there you go.
It's all on you, Chris. I've got your back. Watch out! It's firing off some sort of projectile.
Nice. Oh, it's charging. Oh no, I'm dying actually. There you go, I'm no longer dying. Oh my god, there is no ammo, or no health, I mean. Okay, it's charged. What? No, pick it up. Oh my god, you can see him on the ground. I was gonna say, is it gonna make me duck? Alright, not a very pretty flower.
Come on, Roger.
You full? Oh my god, you are. Wait, what? I see. That's a bit of a nuisance.
Chris, above you.
Yeah, I see. Good god. I'm gonna pause real quick. Gemini says that really is a big boyo. Bass Ackward says that's such a fun weapon to play around with. It is, right? Gemini says that's a big boyo, but it's fine because for some reason we attached a death laser to a satellite, and that's even bigger, right? It's okay. Umbrella, the pharmaceutical company, knows like it is very convenient for us. I'm gonna be honest. It is incredibly convenient. Oh, she got the worms. I don't know if I can get the worms, like, away if I do that. I feel like I do. I feel like it's a way to deal with it. Oh, perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Oh, no. Gross.
Okay.
This is giving us a lot of goodies. Oh! I don't know how I'm managing to do that at the last second every single time. I can even see what's charging rate. Oh, neat. Alright, just wait. Why not? And so now the big bulb should be out. Yeah, there it is. There she is. Yeah, this is a very easy boss fight, actually. Man, look at all the goodies it's giving you, too. Come on. Come on. Man, see, upgrading her pistol has actually really helped out. Like, she can handle herself now. Really, I might as well pick up some of this stuff too, actually. Come on. Ah! Okay, time to stand in my corner again. That one tried. Now, am I gonna be able to get a second charge in? Probably not. Nah, no. I guess I can't anyway. Alright, close one. Very close. How is this not hurting me, too? Like, it's a giant-ass laser beam that explodes, right? How am I not also getting hurt by it being this close? I think one more. One more is probably all it's really gonna need. Presumably. There you go. Yep. I'm gonna be honest. Not the best boss fight I've had in Resident Evil. Very simple. Very, very simple. Not really that engaging either, weirdly enough. The Axilla Gion? Gioni? I don't know how they want you to pronounce that. So now I believe we're going on to the very final chapter. It is a spectacle. It is a spectacle, but there's not really much to it. Right? It's a very simplistic boss fight. Which normally, I'll be honest, I don't really have that much of a problem with typically, but... I don't know, just very meh, you know, not that great. Tell you what, Shiv, I'll give you some more ammo. You've been good, you could use it. As for me, I'm doing pretty good on my weapons that I have. I think we're set. I think we're set. Is there any final upgrades I need to do? Do I up my capacity? Am I gonna even use this? Like, probably. Watch, it'll be like 2 shots dead. I would have saved all this ammo, and then it's like nothing. That's always how it is, though. That's always how it is. It's like, oh, look, especially in Resident Evil 2. You guys remember when I played Resident Evil 2? Like the original, not the remake. And I'm like, I'm saving up all this Magnum rounds. Oh, we're gonna give it, and then it was like 2 shots, and then the boss was dead. It was like the final boss of the game. Well, not like second final boss of the game. And I was like, oh, I was just like really confused. I was like, what, really? Okay, sure, I guess. I remember that. This boss fight was basically Unga Bunga until the boss is Unga Gonga, says Gemini. Too true. Too true.
So that's Ouroboros. I fear for the world if that ever gets out.
God damn it, Wesker. He's actually serious about destroying the entire planet.
God damn it, Wesker. You're evil and you want to destroy the planet? Man, I could have seen that coming.
Warning. Sealing off area with secondary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately. Warning. Sealing
There's a reason why I don't remember the Excella boss fight that well, I guess.
Evacuate the area immediately.
Not much of a boss fight.
An assault bomber. When Jill said Wesker was planning to spread Ouroboros throughout the world.
He's planning to use this to spread it. Wesker, there he is. Come on, let's go.
Hey, it's Jill.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just listen carefully. There's something
Alright,
I need
I
to
can do
tell
that.
you. Wesker's superhuman strength. It comes from a virus, but the virus is unstable. In order to maintain a balance, he must inject himself regularly with a serum.
So if we cut the supply of serum, he loses his strength.
Affirmative. But he just took a dose, so it's gonna be a while before he needs another one.
Damn.
Listen, Excella said that the amount administered has to be precise. So if he injects too much, it should act like a poison. I think she used a serum labeled PG67AW.
PG67AW.
I'm gonna try to find a way to escape. You need to find that serum. Excella always kept it with her, in an attaché case.
Jill, come in. Jill! Shit.
Chris, this is it.
Let's give it a shot.
I get it, because it's a shot. Gemini says, well, I don't remember, because I wasn't there. True.
Without getting shot down. Oh, God.
Exactly. The plane can't get shot down. If it does, it'll initiate a biohazard.
It's just like Jill said. He's planning to spread this virus worldwide.
Looks that way. Things are worse than I thought. We have to stop him here and now.
But it could be, to be fair, you could technically be there. Because, to plug my own stuff, I did indeed upload the Resident Evil 2 streams onto the YouTube channel in a nice handy dandy playlist, or at least it should be in a playlist. If it's not, then I did a poor job. Ouroboros plan. The Ouroboros virus will have a direct and substantial impact on human DNA. Those who possess inferior genes will find exposure to the virus fatal. Most of those infected will be unable to withstand its winnowing. The handful of survivors will be limited to those who possess superior DNA. There is no room in this new world for those who do not qualify. A new day will dawn only for the chosen few. Tonight, Ouroboros and I shall awaken the best of this world. Everything is on schedule. When the bomber reaches the Tropopause, the missiles carrying the Ouroboros virus will be deployed. Once released, the virus will enter the upper troposphere and spread using the wind currents. It is then that humanity will receive its final judgment. A virus possesses no emotions, and therein lies its beauty. It will select only choice humans from around the world. The ones who are not chosen will become hosts for Ouroboros, and their existence will consist only of searching for new hosts. Once set into motion, nothing can stop this chain reaction. The din of 6 billion screams will close the book on humanity's ignoble past. Gemini says, it's what they say, the difference between poison and medicine is the dose. Very true. I tend to make some men overdose. Apparently, I completely forgot about this too, to be honest. I think I remember a cutscene associated with it, though. But I completely forgot that this is what you're supposed to do. Okay, let's end Wesker once and for all, allegedly.
Warning. Fire detected in the engine room. Warning. Sealing off area with primary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately. Warning. Sealing off area with secondary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately.
Oh, you didn't hit me. You did not hit me. Don't even go pretending.
Are you okay?
It's okay, she's the small herb, but that's fine. Oh! Getting any goodies? Yeah, getting some goodies. Do 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 do. Bum, ba, da, bum. The music is pretty okay. The music is alright. Ah, good job. I can't take him though.
Come on!
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay.
Opening secondary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
I do a pretty good job of maintaining safe distances. In fact, I pride myself on that. Think it's a nice track? Yeah, I think the music's actually pretty solid. Hello, buds. No, no, you're not going anywhere. That's fine. I deserve that a little bit.
Take it.
Okay. Oh, damn it.
Oh, it's a rotten egg. Oh, these sell for a lot.
You need to be careful.
Okay, now you can take the egg. See, that was my plan all along.
You grab it.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Oh, missed. There we go. Oops. There we go. Move just in time. No, wait. Okay, come on. You're good. You're fine. No, you're still fine.
Thanks, boss.
What do you mean? Why are you telling me that? You're the one that got hit. For once. Yeah.
Take it.
Okay.
Oh! Wait. Oh, there we go. Oh my god.
Take this.
Into my aim, generally pretty okay. Like it when they feed you ammo too, that's nice.
Okay.
You grab it.
Roger.
Do 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 ba-da. Oh. That's fine. This is fine, What? Oh, you're not dead? Aw, man. You can take... like, I can go down here. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? Is there a reason for that? I don't know if they're coming infinitely or not. They might be. I like when you kill the enemies with the finishing punch, right? Very satisfying. I mean, there are doors you can open. Is there anything in here? Nitrogen rounds.
Okay.
Really? Well, that's a new one. That might even be better than the red herb. By like a lot. Well, color me a little impressed. I might need to... I haven't even used the grenade launcher, like, barely at all. First aid spray. Oh, man.
Give me an herb.
Use this. Hey. Use this.
Thank you.
You grab it.
Roger.
I'll leave stuff behind. I'm not going to leave a first aid spray, though. Not if I can help it.
Take it.
Okay.
Come on.
Roger.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have to be, like, infinitely spawning to a degree.
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
I can do that. Oh my god. Oh, it's just a bug. That's fine. I mean, bugs I can deal with. Not so much when they do that. Oh, is that an instant kill? Oh my god, it's an instant kill? Really? Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that one. Alright, you got me there. It's okay, I can sell my egg. 2,000 for rotten egg. I'm still impressed. Still impressed by that. Oh, damn, do I want to... I don't know what I want to do when it comes to weaponry. Because, I mean, like, I don't know, I have nitrogen rounds. I feel like that would be really useful. I can buy them now, too. That's nice. I assume it's saved, like, right after I pulled these. Even though it's technically before.
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
God, that is gnarly. That was gnarly. Like, I'm actually more than a bit impressed with how gruesome that was, considering the game really hasn't given us many gruesome kills. Not like what RE4 would do. RE4 would, like, shove them at you all the time. RE5 has actually been fairly tame. Gemini says, damn, at least you still have your egg. Right? As long as we have the egg, that's what really matters. You know what? Damn it. I should have kept it so I could throw it at Wesker. I should have kept my rotten egg. I didn't even think about that. Throw it at the final boss as a final act of defiance.
We'll never win in a fair fight.
I see.
Fall back and come up with a plan.
gotta hide, Shiva. You gotta hide. Okay, I do sense the slight problem that I'm gonna be experiencing here. Why would you go out there, Shiva? Why? Why, Shiva, be smart just for a little bit. Oh, hello. Yeah, we still need to fall back a little bit more. Okay, so they can kill their own buddies. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, this may be maybe a wee bit of a problem. Wee bit of a problem. I'm kind of being surrounded, like turbo surrounded.
Come on!
It's okay, we can flee. We can flee. We can flee. We can flee. We fled a little bit. Do I? Okay, we do have grenades. Hold on. Why? God, this is actually hard. Yeah, the game's been legitimately pretty easy up to this point.
Are you okay?
I know I don't need to beat them either. Like, I don't need to finish them off, but I want to. It's the principle. Wrong way. Wrong way, Chris. Do I mean, I have a lot of shots. I may as well, right? Let's see. Gemini says, oh no, now there's two of the big armored superhumans that can somehow tank several shots to the head. Unless they're using a helmet, because I wouldn't know considering the 144p of quality I have. They are not. I mean, one guy has cool glasses, but that's about it. Oh, I missed. Again, that's all the shots they're getting from my Magnum. There you go. There we go. We got him. We got him, lads.
I need ammo.
I had to kill them. Oh, okay. I guess I couldn't run. Man, they were pretty hard. I'm actually a little surprised. Maybe I played that poorly. But I feel like I did okay. Okay enough, at the very least.
Take it.
Okay. Are you okay?
I know. Oh. Oh, I could have used that. Oh. Oh, I see. I didn't need to shoot them. I see. So I could have come on here and I could have used that, basically. I could have used the big machine gun to slay them instead. Well, you want to talk about egg? That's some egg on my face. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. If I ever play the game again, I'll know. And if any of you guys play the game in the future, then you'll know. Don't do what I did. Acid rounds, first aid spray.
Take it.
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
Bada bum bum bada bum bada bum bada bum dum bada dum bada dum dum bum.
Something doesn't feel right. I can't explain it.
Yeah, I hear ya. Don't let your guard down for a second.
Ooh. Big plane. Wesker.
Your plans are finished, Wesker.
There's no way out this time.
Don't you two ever tire of failing in your mission?
No. I can hit continue and be fine.
Quite an inconvenience for me.
You didn't need to grab them, Chris. Yes, that will do quite nicely now, won't it? This is very similar to their fight at the end of Code Veronica, isn't it?
Why are you doing this? What do you accomplish by unleashing Ouroboros?
Every day, humans come one step closer to self-destruction. I'm not destroying the world. I'm saving it.
It's a cool sequence of events. Oh, there you go. There's his juice. Give him the jab, Chris.
This may be our only chance.
Do it.
Things are really getting interesting now, eh, Chris? Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Either way, I'm not gonna stop until I'm dead.
Well then, I'll just have to kill you quickly.
I'll see you dead.
Yeah, now I need to think about how to do this. Oh, we got a rocket launcher. Nice. Although I have to wonder, do I use it now or do I use it in a little bit? I'm actually not too sure. So what does this do?
Advantage of the duck. We might actually hit him.
Take advantage of. So we gotta turn off all the lights? Huh.
There's no point in hiding.
Wow, he is really bad. I mean, if he would take off his sunglasses, maybe he'd be able to see us in the dark. I don't know. Who knew his sunglasses would actually be his ultimate weakness?
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Okay, he can't see us. Move, Shiva. Ah, that's badass. Oh, come on, take the shot.
Do it now!
Give him the jab. Jab him. Ah. Wasn't able to jab him.
There you are.
Is there another one that I can use? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, malt. Oh, it's giving me more ammo. Nice. Okay, I like that.
I'll get the rocket launcher.
It's so funny. I don't know if they actually like intended for that to be the thing.
Chris, I need a warhead.
Yeah. I'll load. There you go.
Handful of humans truly matter. Everyone else is
Oh, nice. You can actually do it and hit it. All right. Give it to him.
Do it now! Give him a shot!
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's dodging bullets now. That's what we call a superhuman. Since even his reaction time is way faster than the everyday Joe. True. Yeah, like, it's really funny how, like, they made his sunglasses that he always wore his big weakness in this fight, right?
This isn't over, Chris.
Nah, there he goes.
Shiva, he's getting away. Hurry.
Go, go, go. You can catch a plane.
Shiva! Come on! Come on, grab on!
I'm glad she made it. Whee! That's a big plane. That's such a big plane.
It seems I may have underestimated you, Chris.
Maybe a little bit, Wesker.
Save it, Wesker. There's no one left to help you now.
I don't need anyone else. I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment.
Uh-huh.
Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation.
See, Bass Ackers says it would be awfully rude of the game to have the final part of the game only be one player. It would be, right? You're like, oh, your partner just does nothing, just gets to watch.
Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable. The entire world will be infected. A new genesis is at hand, and I will be the creator.
Oh! That was a nice counter. Good job, Shiva.
You're bullshit!
Oh, another one.
You're just another one of Umbrella's leftovers.
You know what we have.
Yeah, number 13.
All right.
So you call him by his number. You won't like that.
Cover me.
You'll pay for that.
Hang on!
He's getting sucked out. No, don't do it, Sheva. I know it'd be for the greater good, but don't do it. Oh, yeah. Because Chris can't lose another partner. That's right. I forgot about that. I forgot he gets these little flashbacks here. It's like, no, not again. Oh, and a volcano. I forgot about the volcano. Well, I kind of remembered the volcano.
I'm taking the two of you with me.
Hey, bye, Wesker. I don't think this is accurate. I don't know how plane that big would do in volcanic lava. I don't think it'd be. I feel like it'd be gone pretty much instantly. Well, surely nothing bad could happen now. Oh, he lives, and he has no shirt now. Perfect.
I should have killed you years ago. Chris.
Your mistake. It's over, Wesker.
Over. I'm just getting started.
Yeah.
To die, Chris.
I'm the madness. Yeah. My Whisker, bring it.
Why can't you understand, Chris?
I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think we actually need to run.
Really believe the world is worth saving?
Chris, get to high ground!
Natural selection leaves the survivors stronger and better. Humans have escaped this winnowing for far too long.
Is that true, Wesker? Okay, I'm on the high ground. Oh, is that a goodie? Wait, what the hell is that? That's some kind of goodie, is that? Huh.
I've got him, Chris!
Oh, I see. There you go, we got him right in the back eye. Oh! Okay, now he wants a piece of Sheva.
War and pestilence wherever you go. Everywhere. Nothing but loathsome humans.
Okay, I think I'm supposed to go down here now, I think?
Just hold on.
Hold on, Sheva.
Shoot
Okay.
him!
Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta make him back the fuck up. Okay, she's fine. Yeah, yeah, here it is. Here it is. We're almost at the scene. But can I just like, is it just like here? Look at him. Look at him go. I'm gonna punch a fucking boulder, Chris Redfield. That's so weird. It's so weird that they made him do that. Always thought that was so strange. He punches a boulder. It's John Cena energy, dude. It really is.
The human race requires judgment.
You're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains?
Like, you ever see that Scooby-Doo movie where they're doing, like, WWE stuff? Then John Cena just comes out of nowhere and pushes a boulder? Like, it's amazing. I actually love that, like, a lot. It's such an amazing scene, and it's same energy here. Oh, shit, I got... I didn't... Shoot, I didn't know that could happen. Whoops. Whoops, my bad. My bad. It's okay, we're good as is, I think. I could bring out the grenade launcher, but eh. Oh wait, we need to start all the way... We need to go all the way back to here? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That doesn't count. That death right there doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Okay, we get to see him like punch a boulder again, though. That's fine. I'll take that. I'll accept that. I'll boulder punch. I'll boulder punch. I'm just debating. I'm just debating because if I have the chance, like, do I bring out the grenade launcher? I don't really need it.
Why can't you understand, Chris?
Pull back!
Do you really believe natural selection?
Now let's do some
leaves the
schmoovin'.
survivor stronger and better.
This is a great place to do the Wilhelm scream. True.
Far too long.
I've got him, Chris!
Yeah, that'll do. Can I skip this? I can. Damn you!
War, pestilence, wherever you go. Everywhere, nothing but loathsome humans.
Damn you, Chris. What if I can just do this really quick before I gotta help Sheva? Nah, I gotta help Sheva.
Just hold on, Sheva.
Shoot him!
I feel like this cutscene maybe took a bit too long. I probably shouldn't have done the boulder. It's gonna depend on if he's moving during this. Okay, there we go. Rah! Now do I pull out the Magnum? I think the answer is a very solid yes, I do. But he's having a fun time.
The human race requires judgment.
And you're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains?
See, I don't know if there's any special way you need to deal with Wesker. Okay, I got it. I was that close to a checkpoint? Okay. Oh, I missed. Oh, hello. What are you doing, little whiskey baby? What are you doing? Ah, there we go. Shoot him in the heart. Come on. There we go. I had to shoot him in his heart more, I'm guessing. I can probably just stand my ground here, right? Maybe. I'm not incredibly sure, to be honest. There you go. Heart's exposed. Yeah. Tried and true. Good old reliable. Oh, am I supposed to stab it? Wait.
I can't lose. Not with
Or I can just hit him in his back, I guess.
I need your help!
Like, you're probably supposed to work together to, like, hit him in the back or something.
Look out!
Okay, I don't need to dodge, apparently. Yeah, I was a bit too close, maybe. See, okay, so I can do that too. I can just like maneuver around him if need be. We can say I'm standing a little bit too close. That's fine. Oh, whoops. Give me 1 sec to reload, Wesker. Oh, come on, help, help, help. Thank you. Yeah, now he does a little ground thing. So now it's on like his chest. I don't know, maybe you are supposed to like alternate between hitting his back and his front. See, I have an idea, but I'm kind of surprised they haven't really told me yet. If it is what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. I have an idea. I'll just take it. See, I almost think I'm supposed to, like, push him into the lava. 'Cause, I mean, this is clearly here for a reason. Right? Like, clearly. What do I have in terms of, like, ammo? Not much. I mean, I have this still. I guess I still have this as well. And I still have, like, that. Ooh. Let me think. How am I supposed to kill him exactly? I will admit, I'm a little confused by this. I'm not entirely sure exactly what's supposed to happen here. It hasn't been the most clear. It's like, do I kill him here? Like, even if I hit him in his, like, back and front, like, each time, is that really gonna... Now I hit him with a lot of magnum shots. Like, a lot of magnum shots. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do.
Then shoot through me!
See, I thought I was doing something wrong, but the game's been really good at like, oh, well, no, we should be doing this, Chris. You hold him, Chris. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'll take the blame for that one. I thought that was weird. How, like, all my magnum shots didn't kill him. Bye, Whisker. Gemini says I do... Ah, it's Jill! Gemini says I do believe Whisker's plan came from comic books considering how this boss fight scenario is a volcano. True. Just like a lot of bosses. Let's go finally, says Gemini. And Basak says, damn, that's badass, but I definitely could have explained that to you better. Yeah, like, it's badass. Like, I think it's cool. Hell, I even think the final fight in the volcano is kind of cool, if a little bit cheesy. But that's Resident Evil in a nutshell for you. He's still not dead. Probably in a lot of pain, but not dead. Oh, rocket launchers? Whoa, yeah, rocket launchers! The only way to end a Resident Evil game. The only true way to end a Resident Evil game.
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Your time's up, you son of a bitch.
I'm a little sad that we don't get to take the shot. I am a little sad we don't get to take the shot, but yeah, it's fine.
That was for our fallen brothers.
It's over.
Yes. Finally.
Finally. Josh? I think it's his
More
name,
and
Josh.
more, I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for. For a future without fear? Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, it's ending just like how the first game ended, actually, if you really think about it. Because this is how the first game kind of ended. But, like, the final fly-off in the helicopter with Jill and Chris. I think it was also Into the Sunset, funnily enough. Thank you very much for the posture and the hydrate, Bass. Really appreciate. And credits. So, Resident Evil 5. I don't hate it, but it's still not my favorite Resident Evil. And in fact, I still think it's actually pretty weak compared to a lot of other Resident Evils that came out. Because, I mean, like, playing through RE5 again, many years after I played it initially, I do have more of an appreciation for it, and I do feel like playing it co-op would have improved it, would have made it better. But there's just, like, it's weird. Like, there's something about it that just doesn't feel correct. Right? That's, because it's weird. And it's not like I went into this with the idea that I'm not going to like RE5 again, right? But even when I was playing it by myself to catch up to where I was after the first session, and to get some of the emblems and stuff, it just had this really weird hollow feeling to it. I'm not really too sure what it was. Maybe going from Resident Evil 4 to 5 actually hurt 5 a lot, because I don't think 5 is really bad from a gameplay perspective. It's basically Resident Evil 4. But I think Resident Evil 4 just has a lot more soul to it. Because you have the merchant, you have the extra cheesy dialogue. Like, it knows what it is. Right? It knows what it is. Resident Evil 5 just doesn't feel like it has that. It feels like it's missing something. You know? It's missing something. And some of the kind of funny and cheesy stuff, like with Jill running around, and going like, like that's funny to me, but it's not intended to be funny, right? They're not leaning into it like it's something cheesy and goofy, like what 5 would have done, or 4 would have done. Like 4 would have done something like that. You know, and one thing and some of the bosses too weren't even really all that great. Like the Ouroboros fight that I took like an hour to beat, the last session. That was a very meh kind of boss. Not really too keen on that one. Like the sudden difficulty spike, like all of a sudden. And then you have the Excella boss fight, which isn't really that great either. And then you have like the Wesker boss fight, which is, I mean, it's okay. Gemini says, first live that actually tuned in for a while, and it's about a game I know nothing about. Hey, sometimes it's the most fun, right? Bass Sacred says it's hard to follow RE4, but yeah, there are occasional moments like that. But it is oddly serious, although the song is nice. The song is really nice. But RE5 takes itself really seriously, and I think that might actually be part of the problem. Gemini says, I like how you're talking about Resident Evil 4 is better than 5 and this and that, and I'm like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, like really 5 isn't a bad game. It's just it just has stuff that I don't really care for too much. And following up 4 is just really difficult. Like I really think they had a losing battle there. And I don't like one thing that I never liked, and this is something I never liked, and this is actually why I don't think I played it more than like twice when it came out, is that Wesker. I don't like what they did with Wesker, because Wesker was always one of my favorite characters in Resident Evil. Because before, what is Wesker? He's a researcher at Umbrella. He betrays Stars. He dies in Resident Evil 1, quote unquote. And then he just gets these powers somehow, and he's like, yeah. You know, he's like the Matrix, basically. He's doing Matrix powers. He's Smith or whatever, Agent Smith. Like, he's doing that. He has that energy. He's cool, he's calm, he's collected, he's badass, he knows it, right? Resident Evil 5 comes along, and it's like, yeah, he was one of the Weskers from, like, a secret, like, project that was designed to breed the perfect human genes. Like, okay, that's a little bit weird. And Wesker's like, humanity is a plague and must be gotten rid of. And only the true people with the best DNA can continue to live on, like me. It's like, well, I don't think that's what Wesker would do, to be honest. I don't think Wesker would go that route, right? Like, personally, I don't think that's the route Wesker would go. Wesker wants to fuck over Chris, and he wants to, like, control the viruses and stuff. That's Wesker to me, right? He's not the kind of, I'm gonna destroy the whole world kind of guy. I don't know. You know, to me, that's really weird. And I never liked how, in the end, he gets desperate enough to use, like, the power of the virus, or in this case, Ouroboros, against Chris. I don't think Wesker would do that either, right? I think Wesker should know that he doesn't need to use the virus like all the other people that did beforehand. He can try to beat Chris using his own, like, skill and, well, his superpowers that he already has, right? Like, he doesn't need any more. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's something that always really bugged me with Wesker. I don't think he would do that. They did it right when it was Chris versus Wesker. That's how it should be. That's how it always should have been. It was always a story of Chris Redfield versus Albert Wesker, and they did that, and that was great. But there's just so much about Wesker in this game that I really do not like. And this is literally what made me stop playing Resident Evil. And this isn't even a bad game. It's just how they handled it. And to me, you know what? This is probably how it should have ended. I don't know one thing about 6. Right? I don't know anything about 6, so we're going to be going into 6 completely blind. I know nothing about that. So we'll see what they do. But to me, this should have been the end. Absolutely the end of the series. Wesker is dead. End it. The series should end when Wesker is dead. Even if they didn't kill Wesker in the way I would have wanted, the series should have been done. And I think that's why I never played a Resident Evil game after this one. They're crediting all the individual members of the orchestra. That is good. He's not the old villains that go, mwahaha, I take over the world. Yeah, he's not, right? Like, Wesker isn't that kind of character, in my personal opinion. He is not that kind of character. So it's really, really weird that they went that route with him in this one. Can I play the Mercenaries mode? Ooh. You can now select Sheva in chapter. So now we can play a Sheva if we wanted, which is kind of cool, I guess. and Desperate Escape. I don't know what that one is. You know, we might have to do another RE5 session, to be honest. I don't think I can actually... Because I would want to at least look at the mercenaries. I would want to at least look at the various modes. So actually, maybe I should do one more session of Resident Evil 5. Just to do cleanup. Because admittedly, I didn't really think it'd take this long. And I still have stuff to talk about. Let's see. Bass says... Also, it feels kind of cheap for Wesker not to really have, like, earned anything instead of it being from birth. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe this is just all my thoughts with Wesker, but I just really... yeah, like, that really bothered me. He shouldn't be... Like, no, I was born like this. Maybe he found out later, but, like, to me, that just completely devalues, like, what Wesker is, right? Because, like, he's only in, like, what, like, 3 of the games? 4, technically, if you want to count, like, very minor appearances. He's, like, in 4 of the games. But, like... He's such a big and important character. Gemini says, oh, you're ending the session already? Not quite yet, not quite yet. We're gonna go for a little bit longer. I just know that I'm probably gonna need one more session, because I gotta do the DLC chapters... And I want to check out Mercenaries. I want to check out the figures. I got to read the stuff. I just don't think I'm going to be able to get through all that within my amount of time, right? Before I get hungry and decide to go make food. I should probably shovel tonight too, actually. I probably should do that as well. But we're not ending yet. I'm still going to give it like maybe another like half an hour probably. Enough to at least finish reading the stuff in the library and maybe have a look at some of the figures and new costumes and stuff. So, yeah, but, like, so Wesker is only in, like, 4 of the games, I'm pretty sure. But he's such an important character. He's so important to the whole series. You know? So. I don't know. I always just felt like... I never liked how 5 ended. And that's what I've been wanting to talk about. Every time I've talked about Resident Evil 5 and why I stopped playing Resident Evil after 5... and how I'm always like, nah, I gotta wait until I play 5 to talk about it. I can finally talk about it. Because, like, it's always been the ending that kind of bothered me. That's, like, one of my main things with 5. And I completely forgot about what they did with Wesker with the whole, nah, you're part of the Wesker Project. You're part of the Wesker Project. Right? Yeah, like, I completely forgot about that. Best Accurate says, yeah, it's gonna snow a lot tomorrow where I am, so if you haven't shoveled it now, it'll be a lot worse tomorrow. Yeah, I did shovel the other night. I know more came down, though, so I know I gotta shovel again. I gotta get it while it's, like, still powder, basically. Because if I don't, people are gonna step on it, and then it's gonna be, like, a pain in the booty to get out. But it's nice, because over the summer... my city actually went and redid the sidewalks in my neighborhood, so it's actually much smoother, and there aren't any cracks or anything anymore, which is really nice. It's gonna make shoveling a whole lot easier in general. Like, I'm happy we finally got snow here, though. Like, you know, like, it's weird in Canada, and I mentioned this on one of the streams, I don't remember which one, but it's weird in Canada how when you can go this far in and not have that much snow on the ground, where I could go outside wearing, like, this, like, short sleeve shirt, you know, and be perfectly fine. Like, it's so weird. So we finally got snow, and it finally feels like it's normaling up. But it's weird, though. Because it's been, like, warmer temperature, tiny bit of snow on the ground, and then just one day, boom, here's all your snow, and it's, like, minus 30 degrees. It's like, wow, okay, just all in one day? Really? All in one day? You're gonna drop this on me in one singular day? It's like, okay, if that's what you want, right? So let's have a look at some of our special stuff here, just to see. So what do we have for costumes? So we have the warrior costume, which we had a little peek at, and we have the heavy metal costume. Does he get a Gatling gun? Does Chris Redfield get a Gatling gun if he has that costume? That's kind of badass. Then Fairy Tale Shiva. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I like that. I like that. See, I only know of this one, because this is the one that I think you could get on the original. It was like, I don't know what they call it, like African Warrior Princess Shiva or something. I don't quite remember. Bonus features. So the bonus features, so this is what I wanted to get all the blue medallions for. Yeah, Safari. A clubbin'. Oh, this is 0 points? I mean, I may as well buy these then. Whoops. Whoopsies. Don't mean to do that. Complete all chapters, 30 emblems. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the 30 emblems. In fact, that's probably what I'll focus on before end up leaving. Got the figurines. I don't know if these are all of them. It must be. Apart from this one. I can't get that one yet. Ah, infinite ammo, yeah. There you go. Here's some of the infinite ammo stuff. Costs a lot of points, though. Bassizo, that's so cool. Tis, right? Gemini says, you may already know, but yeah, where I live, seasons are almost non-existent. Brazil. Well, that is without accounting for the 40 degree plus Celsius, or 40 degrees Celsius heat. No, I do not know what's the equivalent in Fahrenheit. It's okay, because I know Celsius. Being Canadian, I know my Celsius. I don't really know my Fahrenheit. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess Brazil doesn't really have, like, seasons kind of the same way we would, huh? That's interesting. Because, yeah, being, like, below the equator and all that. Yeah, that's interesting. That's cool that you're from Brazil. Yeah, I don't think I could live in, like... I don't think I could live that far south, to be honest. I don't think I could handle it. Like, my Canadian summers are already difficult enough for me as it is. I don't know if I could do, like... Yeah, see, like Bass is saying, honestly, 18 Celsius is hot for me. 40 Celsius is killer. 100%, I'm kind of with you there. Like, if it hits the 20s, it's like, that's uncomfy. You don't really like the 20s. You get to, like, yeah, you get past that, and it's like I literally got an air conditioner for that reason. Like, literally last year, we put an air conditioner in the house because I was like, look, last year, it was really hot. I think it was like hitting the 30s quite regularly. I think we even had stuff on the news saying like, oh, don't go outside if you can help it. Because it was just that hot out. Not to mention all the smoke we had. And that was the year previous. Well, no, that was last year. The year previous, it was that hot. This year it wasn't, or last year, whatever. 2022, it was really hot. 2023, it wasn't really as hot, but I already decided, look, I want to look into getting a new air conditioner, and I wanted to get a new furnace anyway, so you can bundle them together. You save a little bit of money. All kind of works out. And that was a godsend. I really liked having an air conditioner. It made things much nicer. Lost in Nightmares, Desperate Escape. Learn how Josh and Jill escaped the facilities. Yeah, so play the mercenaries with some new characters and some fancy new moves. Yeah, so this is why I think I'm gonna need one more session with this, because I have the mercenaries right here, and then I have extra content, the mercenaries reunion right here. Can I select like which characters I can play with? Because I can play with Chris Redfield, heavy metal, with his big ass gun. Oh, that's a nice looking gun too. Sheva, Fairy Tale. You have Josh, Excella. Chris Redfield, Warrior, nice. Business Sheva. Barry Burton. The man himself. Love Barry. And then Rebecca. Yeah, I didn't know Rebecca was in this as a character. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Jump bum 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 jump bum 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 bum. And then the mercenaries, which I guess is the original mercenaries, which I don't have unlocked yet. But it looks like you have Wesker on the far right. You have like 2 Weskers, I think. I don't know, I might have to try and unlock those characters and just see. I don't think I'm gonna do much mercenaries, to be honest. If only because I was never into mercenaries in RE5. RE4, give me mercenaries all day. RE5, not too big of a fan. So yeah, I tell you what, we'll spend a little bit of time. Well, I guess I'll read the library first, and then we'll spend a little bit of time probably getting blue emblems. Maybe. Thinks they go for like another half an hour, somewhere around there. So we're on Jill Valentine, I believe. I'm just gonna message Megan really quickly. Once my phone wants to cooperate with me. Because I'm gonna ask Megan if she can put in dinner into the oven. Since I know it shouldn't take that long. Necessarily. And then by the time I'm done here... Go on. Hey, Megan. Okay. All right. Let's see. Gemini says, yeah, it's basically just summer and more summer. Ugh, hate it. Hate the idea of even more summer. 22 Celsius and the average Brazilian is already around a campfire making s'mores. I love how where you grew up really, like, affects how much heat you can actually handle. Because I have friends that live in, like, America, like in California specifically, where I'm like, oh, I'm dying at 20 Celsius. And then they look that up in Fahrenheit, and I think it's like 70 Fahrenheit, and they're like, oh, that's nothing, man. That's like put a jacket on weather. And then I talk about it going like, oh yeah, you know, like negative, like, you know, -1, like that's fine. Like I told you, I was literally like going out with short sleeves and like probably like -5 or something, -5 degrees. Maybe even a little bit less than that. And they're like, oh man, you know, how do you survive that? Yeah, it's really funny how that works. Alright, time to do some reading. Listed within this file is a general background information overview of former STARS agent Jill Valentine, as pieced together from various sources. The information listed here is neither complete nor should it be used as a psychological analysis of the subject. When a crisis situation arises, few soldiers excel to the level of Jill Valentine. She is proficient in the use of various firearms, is a master at lockpicking, there you go, and is skilled at the disposal of explosives. You, the master of unlocking, Jill Valentine. Jill's talents make her an integral component of any fighting force. Like Chris Redfield, Jill was a member of the STARS Alpha team. She was also involved in the tragedy at the Arclay Research Facility, also known as the Mansion Incident. During the incident, Jill and Chris operated independently, but together discovered the truth behind the facility. They learned that Barry Burton, who was not really a traitor, but was being controlled by Albert Wesker, captain of Alpha Team. In addition to Wesker's machinations, they also learned the source of the zombie outbreak was due to the release of the T-virus, and that Umbrella was more than just an ordinary pharmaceutical company. What Jill learned at the Arclay Research Facility would have profound repercussions on the rest of her life. Following their return from the mansion, Chris and Jill attempted to inform the authorities of Umbrella's activities. For all their good intentions, they were met with a no movement towards any official investigation into the company. Fed up with the lack of response, the two took it upon themselves to investigate Umbrella. They concentrated their efforts on Umbrella's main base of operations in Europe. As a STARS member entrusted with protecting Raccoon City, Jill chose to remain in the city for the time being and investigate the Umbrella Research facility there before rendezvousing with Chris in Europe. This decision led to her involvement in the Raccoon City incident. During her investigation, rodents infected with the T-virus from the Arclay Research Facility began to spread the virus into the city. The virus quickly spread, infecting a majority of the residents. Umbrella, the perpetrators behind this incident, reacted swiftly. Wasn't it technically the G-virus that was spread? I think this might actually be incorrect. I think it might be the G-virus that spread. Because I'm pretty sure it's from the rats when Willie Birkin got destroyed. Bass says, I love it. And Gemini says, oh, we adapted to turn the heat into anger and then release it into everyone else around us. Which is why if you ever come here, which I doubt, you should know that people don't exactly Are happy when it's very hot out. Interesting. Interesting. See, I wouldn't mind visiting Brazil at some point. Brazil seems like a pretty beautiful country. I know Brazil has its problems. Every country does. Like, I know about how, like, favelas, I think it's favelas, are kind of like just something that I think the Brazilian government would rather forget, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, like, I think Brazil overall, from what I've seen, pretty beautiful country, honestly. And I'm kind of, it's really interesting to hear that, like, you say Brazilian people tend to be, like pretty angry when it's hot out. I guess that makes sense. But I don't know, everything I've seen makes Brazilian people out to be, like, fairly happy people overall, which is interesting. Yes, I did read that. Oh, I did not read that, though. Yeah. Yes. 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 Umbrella sent in the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasures Service, UBSC. I read that wrong. UBCS. To handle the situation, and they also dispatched the bioweapon Nemesis T-Type to take out any surviving STARS members who Umbrella now considered a threat. Jill attempted to escape from Raccoon City, all the while being hunted by the Nemesis T-Type. During this time, she encountered a member of the UBCS team, Carlos Oliveira. Yes. Yeah, lots of corruption. Yeah, I've heard the Brazilian government isn't exactly the most uncorrupt, for sure, right? And poverty. But anyway, back to the game. Yeah, fair, right? Like, it's really unfortunate how governments kind of handle that stuff. You know, I know you said back to the game, but it's kind of a very similar situation like India, right? You have, like, India, which is honestly, once again, never been there, but seems like a really beautiful country with a lot of culture to it. But once again, you have the problem of a fairly corrupt government who just kind of pushes, like, the poverty to the side and kind of forgets about it, which isn't really good. You got to kind of address that stuff, right? Where it's like, whoa, yeah, slums? Yeah, just push those away. Push those away. No one will see that, and it won't be a problem. Right? Really unfortunate. Carlos claimed his team was on a rescue mission to save any survivors in Raccoon City. Having no reason to doubt that mission's purpose, he proposed to help Jill escape. Jill, on the other hand, had her doubts. However, the situation had reached critical proportions, and Jill did not have the luxury of time. The US government was planning on containing the spread of the virus by launching a special missile strike on the city called Operation Bacillus? Terminate. What? When Jill became infected with... I guess that's Latin, probably. When Jill became infected with the T-virus as a result of Nemesis T-Type, she despaired of ever being able to get out alive, excuse me. Fortunately for her, Carlos was there to help. Carlos obtained a cure to the T-virus infection and gave it to Jill. After her recovery, she worked with Carlos and they successfully escaped from Raccoon City. In 2003, after Operation Talos, Jill and Chris became two of the original 11 founding members of the BSAA and joined them in their fight against bioweapons and bioterrorism around the world. Chris and Jill stopped bioweapons in Asia, destroyed bioweapon labs in South America, arrested smugglers in Europe, and patrolled the world in an attempt to stamp out all bioweapons. Throughout their activities, while they may have suspected the long fingers of Umbrella as being involved, they never had any conclusive proof. Those long fingers, however, would turn out to be connected to the hands of Umbrella's founder, Oswald E. Spencer. The pair received intel on Spencer's whereabouts and rushed off to arrest him, only to find their former captain and hated enemy, Albert Wesker. Seeing Spencer's crumpled corpse on the ground, the two changed their plans to arrest Wesker instead. In the 2-on-1 fight, Chris and Jill should have had the advantage, but Wesker's strength and agility were well beyond that of any normal human. For all their training, Jill and Chris are no match for Wesker. As Wesker is about to end Chris's life, Jill made the ultimate sacrifice. Lunging at Wesker, she threw both herself and him out of a window and over the side of a cliff. Chris could do nothing as he watched his partner fall to her death. Let's see, Gemini says there's a slum in basically every city here. Anyway, so there's files you got, or like collectibles in the game. The files just unlock like over time. Like I have them all, and I just got them all by playing the game normally, which is really nice. I do like how they go into like background information. I do like that. And in the case of Jill, kind of recap the games that she was in, which I like too, right? I like a little bit of a recap. BSAA launched a full-scale search operation, but neither Jill's body nor any of her personal effects were ever recovered. There are collectibles in the game, though. I should point that out. There are these, like, blue emblems you can shoot. And when you get them, you unlock stuff in the... like, in the special extras menu, I think. Which I want to do. I want to get all 30 so I can show that off. But I might do the rest of that off a stream, just because you guys don't really need to see me find a blue emblem and shoot it. Especially since I'm just going to be using a guide to do that anyway. Like, I'm literally just going to have an IGN guide open while I find that. Because some of them are really well hidden. BSAA launched a full-scale search operation, but neither Jill's body nor any of her personal effects were ever recovered. On November 23rd, 2006, Jill Valentine was officially declared dead, and her name was added to the list of BSAA members who died in the line of duty. But Jill's story did not end there. The fall did not kill Jill, nor Wesker. Though badly hurt and unconscious, Jill was saved by Wesker. After giving her the medical treatment she required, he placed her in a cryogenic sleep. Once the Ouroboros plan was finalized, Wesker intended to use her as the first test subject. This was Wesker's way of exacting his revenge. Fortunately for Jill, luck was on her side. The apparatus monitoring her vital signs detected some abnormalities. Something was happening inside Jill's body, and Wesker's curiosity was piqued. Further investigation showed that a mutated form of the T-virus was still inside her body. It was a remnant from her infection in Raccoon City. That's actually clever. I like that. I like how they're using something that happened in Resident Evil 3 to explain why she's actually fine with the Las Plagas, well, essentially Las Plagas Ouroboros virus, right? So that's actually clever. I like that. The cure she was given was supposed to have eradicated all traces of the virus in her body, but instead it caused the virus to go into a dormant state. Her extended period in a cryogenic sleep somehow reactivated the virus. Shortly after being reactivated, the T-virus completely disappeared from her body, but it left something else in its place. Wesker found that Jill's body now contained powerful antibodies to the virus. All those years the T-virus was inside her body forced it to develop a defense system that was nothing short of miraculous. This discovery would help further Wesker's ambitions. The development of the Ouroboros virus, the centerpiece of the Ouroboros plan, had proven to be quite difficult. The Ouroboros virus, developed from the progenitor flower, proved to be too poisonous to humans to be of much use. Instead of spurring the next step into human evolution, it only invited death. Wesker theorized that using Jill's antibodies could make the virus less poisonous. He kept Jill alive solely to produce antibodies for his research. Jill, who had reviled bioweapons and devoted her life to eradicating them, was ironically being used to develop the most terrible bioweapon of all. After much research and experimentation, Wesker finally perfected the Ouroboros virus. Jill's participation in its development meant she was no longer a suitable test subject. Pure and unadulterated antibodies with high resistances to the virus permeated her body. Wesker decided he would find a suitable use for her elsewhere. During the research into the progenitor virus, an ancillary chemical, I hope that's how I said that, was discovered. The researchers referred to it as simply P30. When administered to test subjects, it would not only give them superhuman strength, but also rendered them highly susceptible to control. P30 was the ultimate performance enhancer. The aims of the Ouroboros plan were to create a new breed of humans, so P30's application in this plan was inconsequential. However, for the time being, it could be marketed as a product and garner additional funding. Research into creating the ultimate soldier who didn't resist orders was carried out simultaneously on Las Plagas and P30. Unfortunately, the latter had a severe drawback. The effects of P30 would only last for a very short time. An injection of P30 was metabolized and expelled by the body at an expeditious? Yeah, right. Requiring your administration of the drug at frequent intervals. This greatly lessened the viability of such a product as a long-term performance enhancer. The only counter to such a drawback was to attach a device to the subject that would continually administer the drug. While P30's effects were brief, it was still a powerful and effective drug. The effects of continual administration were untested, so in order to research this aspect further on administration, an administration device was attached to Jill. An external device was attached to Jill's chest that would continually administer the drug to her body. With her free will constantly being usurped, she remained a servant to Excella and Wesker until Chris and Sheva destroyed the administration device. Actually, you know what? I do have more stuff I want to talk about that I find really sus and really not great with 5, now that I've read this. Gemini says, yeah, how Chris went into that can't lose another partner. It showed in the logs. Yeah, right? Like, that's good too. So, another thing that I forgot to actually mention, which I thought was a really weird inclusion in RE5, was Excella. Excella. So think about it. Why was Excella here? She didn't really need to be, right? She just showed up every now and again, and every time she showed up, it was always the same thing. Well, Jill might be alive. Not gonna tell you, though. And then she would, like, run away, and then that was it. And that was basically her right up until she died. Yeah, it's like, well, I'm not gonna tell you now, am I? Yeah, maybe, but no, I can't tell you. It's like, okay, Excella, so that's, like, your whole character, basically. And, like, I guess part of it is, like, maybe they wanted to give Wesker, like, a quote-unquote love interest. But anybody that knows Wesker knows that he can't really love anybody, right? Like, he's not actually using her as a person that he cares about. He's using her for other means. So, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, I didn't really get the inclusion of Excella. I thought Excella was kind of a lame addition, to be honest. Speaking of Excella, we gotta read her log next. But before I do that, I also want to point out, when I said earlier that RE5 lacked the same soul that RE4 had, Resident Evil 4, right, had the merchant, right? So you'd go to the merchant, he'd be like, what are you buying? He'd open up his cloak, show his guns. And then, like, you know, you would buy your weapons, you'd buy your upgrades, you know, it was really nice. You had your cool, like, little suitcase you had your weapons in. It was really cool, right? In this game, they have an upgrade and purchase system, but how do they have it, right? They have it in this menu. It lacks so much soul, right? It lacks so much soul. So you go, you buy your weapons, or you go down a list. Whoa, electric rounds, whoa. You know, like, you go down a list, it's not anywhere near as fun. And then, like, for your inventory, you just have, like, a square. Right? Like, that's what I mean, right? Like, it's lacking the same soul that Resident Evil 4 had. But yet, it's trying to keep the same stuff. Yeah, see, I don't know, it's, yeah, I'm not a fan, not a fan. Not a fan. Anyway, back to reading logs, reading files. Because you know what, believe it or not, I do want to know more about Excella. Maybe this will explain to me, like, who she is and why she's here. She only has 8 pages, though. See what I mean? She only has 8 pages. The Jion family is well known and respected throughout Europe for their successful export-import business. Her grandmother, being from the Travis family, the founders of Trisol, has endowed Excella with quite a noble and storied lineage. Blessed with model-like beauty and raised in such an aristocratic family, has led to being her haughty. What? Is that a correct sentence? Wait. Model-like beauty and raised in such an aristocratic family has led to being her haughty towards those around her, especially men. I think that's incorrectly used. I think that's incorrectly used, or I'm saying that word incorrectly, but I think... I don't know, I feel like that's weird. Bass Record says, I was gonna say that, like, having a briefcase kind of system for a co-op RE might be too slow. That sounds fun as heck. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, the full system. You can give, like, both characters, like, maybe a smaller kind of briefcase, right? Like, even if you don't do the briefcase system, have, like, someone be the thing that you buy guns from, right? Right? Like, I don't know. Have, like, a merchant character. Yeah, like, even if you don't bring back the briefcase, have, like, a merchant character or something. Just something that gives it more soul. Bass says has led to her being haughty. Yeah, I've seen a couple typos in this game like that. Yeah, a little bit, right? Like, I get it's probably a translation thing, so I'm not like trying to rag on it, but it is a little bit weird, you know? Considering the other Resident Evils are translated beautifully. Because, yeah, like, it has led to being her haughty, which is weird. Has led to her being haughty, like, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. But it was neither Excella's looks or family background that got her to where she is today. Gifted with a keen intellect and inheriting her father's business acumen, Excella quickly breezed through school and enrolled in a university at a young age. There she majored in genetic engineering, and her talents were recognized by her grandmother's family. With her connection, she was able to enter Tricel's pharmaceutical division at the age of 18. Wow, okay. Although she was a gifted member of Tricel's founding family, she was still a Gion, an offshoot of the famed Travis family. Even with all the research teams at Tricel's disposal, she was only given one. Excella viewed this act as a slight. While still feeling indignant over this affront, she was approached by Albert Wesker. Wesker's interest in Excella was piqued by her intelligence and character. It was at this time he provided her with all the information he had concerning the T-virus and other research. Excella was now armed with the tools to make the advances to her career that she desired. She used the information and technology she obtained from Wesker to advance Tricel's bioweapons division exponentially. In a fortunate turn for Tricel, Umbrella, who had previously dominated the bioweapons market, had gone bankrupt, greatly increasing Tricel's sway in this area. Thanks to Excella's efforts in expanding Tricel's market share, she was given more of a voice within the company. Before long, she was making key decisions that would affect the fortunes of the pharmaceutical division. This was precisely as Wesker had intended. Excella then set her sights on the position of CEO of the Tricel African division. Her adherent use of flattery and intimidation soon landed her that powerful position. It is now believed that it was Wesker who suggested Excella take over Tricel Africa. He exploited her romantic interest in him, and was able to use both her and Tricel Africa to further his Ouroboros plan. Excella's first order of business as Tricel Africa's CEO was to restore the abandoned Umbrella Africa research facility. As the facility where research on the progenitor virus had been carried out, its use in the completion of the Ouroboros plan was vital. Following the facility's restoration, Ricardo Irving was employed to sell bioweapons in order to secure funding for the research being carried out on the Ouroboros virus. Gemini says, oh damn, I may have to go right now. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine if you have to go. The VOD will stay up, so if you do want to catch up and finish where we left off, then, well, feel free. It's going to be there under the live tab on the YouTube channel. And in, you know, the playlist, like I always try to do. We're probably only going to go for, like, another, like, little bit anyway. So, you're not going to be missing too much. Gemini says, I'll see you later in another video or maybe in another live. You take care, friendo. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you later, friendo. You take care. Have a good rest of your night. And thank you very much for stopping by. A pleasure to see you live. As the Ouroboros plan neared completion, Excella began to fancy herself as the queen in the new world order that would follow the plan's execution. Unfortunately for her, those dreams were dashed when the man that was to be her king injected her with the Ouroboros virus. I don't know why I did that. To emphasize it, I suppose. Now, how long is Wesker's? 24, it's not too bad. The Mansion Incident, the tragedy at Raccoon City, Rockfort Island, Umbrella's Antarctic Research Facility, and the Umbrella Caucasus Research Facility in Russia. The kidnapping of the U.S. president's daughter. One man was involved, either directly or indirectly, with each and every one of these incidents. Albert Wesker. The motivation behind all of Wesker's actions can be found in this current incident in Africa. Wesker had already obtained samples of various organisms and viruses, including the T-virus, the G-virus, the T. Veronica virus, and Las Plagas. All of these were eagerly and enthusiastically received by Umbrella's former rival companies, who compensated him greatly for each. With wealth, power, and glory, Wesker appeared to have everything a person could ever want. Wesker, however, was not interested in material gains. An all too familiar sense of trepidation continued to gnaw at him, the source of this uneasiness being Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. During his time at Umbrella, Wesker could never ascertain what Spencer's true intentions were. Spencer's extensive founding of BioW research was unheard of in the field. The whole reason for producing bioweapons was that it could be done relatively inexpensively when combined with a normal weapons delivery system. Spencer's extreme investment in BOWs seemed unnecessary. Why would Spencer need such BOWs in the first place? To find the answer to that question, Wesker joined Umbrella's information department. Even after the downfall of Umbrella, those doubts continued to haunt Wesker. So wait, what? Okay, so basically at Umbrella, he wanted to know Spencer's true intentions the whole time? Huh, okay. Even after the downfall of Umbrella, these doubts continued to haunt Wesker. To find the answers he needed, Wesker began to search out Spencer. The only problem was that even before Umbrella's dissolution, Spencer had removed himself from Umbrella's day-to-day operations. Wesker had to use every resource at his disposal, all his time, money, and connections. Eventually, he ascertained Spencer's long-hidden whereabouts. On the first night of autumn, as thunder and lightning raged in the skies above, Wesker arrived, at the ancient castle in Europe, where Spencer resided. Wesker expected the old man to be surprised by his presence, but instead the withered old eyes of Spencer lit up with dark delight as he spoke. "You're back," is what I assume he sounded like, even though we know what he sounded like, but still. "You're back." The words barely audible amidst his cough-wracked laugh. "You're back." There you go, now it's more accurate. If Wesker had his doubts about Spencer before, he didn't know what to make of him now. He only knew at that moment that this seemingly feeble old man had been in control of everything that had transpired at Umbrella. Even Wesker's own actions through the years had been controlled and manipulated by this decrepit old man. With this sudden realization, Wesker now knew the source of his anxiety for all those years. Appearing to read Wesker's thoughts, Spencer laid out everything to him. The development of bioorganic weapons was only a means of achieving his true goal, forcing evolution of mankind via viruses, or the forced evolution of mankind via viruses. It would be the end of the current form of humanity and the birth of a new, superior human race. With this new race, he would build his utopia, with himself as a god on Earth. In order to realize his dream, he required 3 things. 1. The progenitor virus. Without this key component, his dreams would be no more than abstract ideas. Once he discovered the progenitor virus, he had the foundation on which all his subsequent plans would be built. 2. The Umbrella Corporation. The manufacture of bioweapons was the perfect method of conducting his research on the progenitor virus. Any profits gained through Umbrella's research were secondary to his true goal. The third thing Spencer needed in his grand vision was Wesker himself. Spencer knew what was required for his utopia. He also knew he would need a new human race. But what would that new breed of humans be like? The progenitor virus would spur natural selection upon the population. That was the fundamental premise behind Spencer's plan. But if the new breed of humans brought about by the selection process were unwilling to share in his vision, then there would be unwanted complications. This forced stage of evolution would give the surviving humans increased strength and intelligence, but it would not affect a person's knowledge, logic, or general character. If any indolent or unsavory individuals survived to be a part of this new race, it would be a blight on Spencer's utopia. Spencer was not about to have his vision stained, so he enacted a plan to ensure that would not happen. This plan was called the Wesker Plan. It was named after the chief researcher at the time. According to this plan, hundreds of children born of parents of superior intellect from all nationalities would be collected. If their knowledge, logic, and self-will could not be altered by genetic manipulation, then Spencer himself would instill his values into these children by whatever means he deemed necessary. These children were all given the surname Wesker, and after completion of their indoctrination/manipulation, they were placed into controlled environments in various locations around the world, ever under Umbrella's watchful eye. The children themselves were to be kept unaware they were being monitored. With Umbrella's concealed aid, they all received the best educations available in the fields they pursued. After a few years, one child who showed particular promise was sent to Umbrella's training facility in Raccoon City. This Wesker child's name was Albert. Whoa! Spencer was quite pleased by all of Albert's actions, and if the other Wesker children were like him, Spencer would have nothing but quality individuals for his new race of humanity. Spencer then enacted the second phase of his plan. All the Wesker children would be administered an experimental virus. This virus is administered to screen out the more gifted of the Wesker children. Some took the virus on the recommendation of a friend. Others were given the virus as part of their medical treatment. Still, others had it forcibly administered to them. Albert Wesker was no different. His partner, William Birkin, gave him the experimental virus, and he administered it to himself. The screening process turned out to be a little too selective. Most of the Wesker children died, leaving only a few survivors. Albert Wesker was one of those survivors, and he disappeared shortly after. Spencer was unconcerned by this development. There was a failsafe device attached to every Wesker, Spencer's existence. This was the discomfort Albert had felt throughout his life. All Wesker children were programmed to seek Spencer out, which manifested itself as a growing anxiety within each of the subjects. Just as Spencer had predicted, Albert soon came to him. Unfortunately, Spencer had made one miscalculation. His failsafe only worked for as long as it remained a mystery. As soon as the mystery was revealed, Wesker no longer had a need to restrain himself. All that was impeding Wesker was a feeble old man on death's doorstep. The right to be a god. That right is now mine, says Wesker. With these words, Wesker broke from the shackles that Spencer had laid on him. It was only random chance that brought his former subordinate Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine to Spencer's mansion at that exact time, but Wesker took it as a sign. The weak would always resist the will of the chosen. With renewed purpose, Wesker reflected on his own evolution and the evolution of the human race. After the incident at the Spencer estate, he went underground and used the news of his death to veil his activities. He had achieved his goal of obtaining the virus and capital he needed from his position at Umbrella. Next, he put all his efforts into bringing his Ouroboros plan to fruition, and thereby setting himself up as a god over the new generation of humanity. See, now this is what I mean by it gets a little bit too much, right? Because, like, now you have the Wesker plan, and, like every Wesker, like in every Wesker, Spencer's existence. So they feel this dread, and they have this need to seek out, like, Oswald E. Spencer. Like, see, it's a little bit weird, right? Like, it doesn't really make much sense. Like, it almost seems like a kind of Rick and Morty thing. Like, oh, every Morty is, like, meant to seek out a Rick or something like that, right? Like, it's kind of that same kind of vibe I get. It's like, oh, every Wesker, you know, seeks out a Spencer. Like, you know, like, it's very weird. I don't really like that. I don't like what they did to my boy. I don't like what they did to Alberto Wesker. Man, look at all these cutscenes too, Jesus. The final curtain. The fall of Wesker. Rematch. Dreams of a madman. Forever friends, okay. Yeah, we'll look at that later too. The figures, I mean. Yeah, see, it's just all like really... I don't know, man. I think they really... I don't know. I think they really did Wesker kind of dirty in this game. I don't know. I hope they don't pull a FNAF where, like, he comes back. Like, I hope they don't. Like I said, no spoilers, please, from anybody. I have remained pure for all these years. So I will choose to do so continuously. But I hope they don't pull a FNAF and they bring him back. I don't want it to be like, oh, Wesker, he always comes back. I don't want that. Please, keep Wesker dead. I may not like that he died like this, but keep him dead. You know. Bass Ackwards said, I never thought about it that way, but yeah, that's completely right. Yeah, with every Wesker, like, needing Spencer. It's weird. It's so weird. It's such a weird thing to do to such an iconic character like Wesker. I don't know. It's really strange. Okay, so I guess we're basically nearing the time when I would end the stream. So I guess I'll end it around here. It's probably a good time. So I'll go over what we're going to do next time. So tonight, if I get the chance, I don't quite know how busy I'm going to be, but if I get the chance... I'll probably try to get the last of the medallions. I'll probably get most of them. Like, if I had to guess, I'll probably get this one, maybe this one, and then I might actually stop and maybe get the rest of them on stream. It's going to depend on my time and how sleepy I get later. And then we'll go through, we'll unlock all the stuff that I can unlock here. I'll play some of the Mercenaries. I'll play through lots of Nightmares, Desperate Escape, Mercenaries Reunion. We'll do a little bit of each of these. Probably not Versus, just because I don't know if anyone's playing this game. And I don't really know if I really care. It's probably a very meh mode, to be honest. Wait, extra figures. Oh! You have other figures you can get. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Do they make a sound? Oh, they do, yeah.
I'm Rebecca. Oh no!
Okay, that's very accurate to Rebecca. I like that. All right. Yeah, I don't think many people would be playing Versus. I don't know how that would work. I don't know either. I'm not really too sure. I think they tried to do what Metal Gear Solid kind of did, where they're like, yo, here's Metal Gear Solid Online. And they tried, and that worked, from what I understand. I don't think this would have worked, though. I don't think you could really have, I don't think you could really do combat with this. Like, maybe, like, I mean, people are still playing it, I think, because, like, leaderboards do exist. Now, granted, I don't know how often they get updated, but I did actually have a peek at this, and they exist once it retrieves them. I promise it retrieved them the other day. What? Okay, well now the game is making a liar out of me. Because I'm telling you, I checked last night, and there's literally, like, the full of people. So, I'm telling you, the game is lying. The game is lying. The game is actually lying. Of course, like, when I go to show it off, it's like, there's no one here. Don't worry, I believe you. Well, thank you, Bass. I appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow we finish off this game, and then we'll, I don't know, contemplate doing what next. Probably another Resident Evil, if I had to guess. I would need to see which one's next in my list. It might be 6, but it might also be Revelations. I know you have the Revelations games, which I think are canon. So I should probably play those. I hear they're not that good, though. I hear they're not that good. So, we'll have to see. Yeah. Alright, well, give me 1 second then, while I just have a little quick peeky-weeky around here. Alrighty. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna send a quick raid over to someone, because raiding is always fun. Let's send a raid over to... a couple people are good couple people around. Let's send it over to Kay, because Kay is playing the Outer Worlds. I'm not gonna really watch it, just because I don't want to spoil myself for whenever I get around to playing it, because I do plan on playing it. But I like Kay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna send her a nice raid. So feel free to give Kay a nice frag raid. I will, like I said, I'll hang out for a little bit. I just can't really stick around too much. And just in case Twitch breaks, because it frequently does. You can use this link as well. And this is also for the YouTube audience too, for anybody that watches this like later or now. Kay is really good. Go follow Kay if you can. Alright, so I guess that is it for me for now. Basses, I hope you have a nice dinner. It should be pretty nice. Pot pie and mashed potatoes. Gonna be tasty. Alright, so thank you very much everybody for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. But for now, once I get on the right tab, it is time to cue the outro. Wait, actually, I did kind of blow it. I forgot to start rating Kay. I forgot to start rating Kay. Okay, I'm gonna do that again. Whoops. Alright, so thank you very much everybody for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, but for now it is time to cue the outro. Frag out, and I shall catch you guys later.